Vibe blowing up the J. Got the loud jumping at the pay. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bay. Vibe blowing at my J. Got the loud jumping at the pay. Everything I'm on slack.
We've been with the Brazilians. This will be the first.
They wild, I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy? What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome to the Wake Up Show, part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with Bruce Wayne, it is Ish, the King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth, yours truly, the Notorious One, a.k.a. Mr. Coach Alini, better known as the Prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than EWF. That is every woman's fantasy and the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO, Niggero, of Fixes Binds LLC. The unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best edutainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg
Your third
Greg.
leg was just phenomenal.
I'm also the man with no trabajo. You're looking at the Mitch Slapper, the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
The founding father of the After Pill. I am the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the Matey Matrix, the chocolated Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer, also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game, but in case you forget those names, just call me CGA. It is C God Allah, and I'll be the 14-time demonetized champion of YouTube. We got a great show for you lined up today. Today, a woman is going to give the dating predictions for women in 2025, including a prediction she says that women will date younger men.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, it is a Ling, not takeout Ling, but a woman says women will start dating younger men to get their fill and their fix. We're going to give you my dating predictions, and we're going to take you through the trend of dating Wrapped, where women and men, but mostly women, are going to give you an indication of how many dates that they went on, how many times they got penetrated, and how many times that they kept their man around. It's basically the cock carousel, the dating Wrapped. All right, women going on 75, 120 dates in a year. All right, we got that coming up. And we have some other ones that have gone on maybe one or two dates and said nothing happened. We got that coming up. Also, Steve Milk Dud. Well, he's not a milk dud. Steve, Mr. Potato Head, Harvey has some great marital advice. He agrees with CGA that marriage is not 50-50, but he gives his number about what marriage is, and you'll be quite shocked about that number. Also, the New World Order is busy over New York and New Jersey. We have drones flying around, and we're going to give an explanation as to why. New World Order. Drones are flying around New York City and New Jersey and all of that, and some fun. This is a great show and the greatest edutainment here on YouTube. But to contribute to today's show, $ the Notorious CGA on the Cash App. Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV. PayPal is paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams, and that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And yes, you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. All right, so here's what we got going on right now. I see somebody has donated, and I think it was from yesterday. Unfortunately, all right, I didn't acknowledge him properly.
Acknowledge me.
So I want to take this opportunity to apologize. It was at the end of the show, and as you guys know, I was trying to skedaddle. I was getting out of here. But the original last night, he said, "Good evening, CGA. Here's a token of my appreciation for your overtime and knowledge." And I need to acknowledge that it's a double co-sponsorship. All right. It's a double sponsorship, I should say. And I apologize. I sorry. Can I has hug? All right. Can I has hug? That's terrible.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
I feel bad for that because, you know, it was at the evening show. We went overtime. It was crazy. The evening show was me talking a lot of shit for about an hour and a half after the main event. And I was giving some great advice, and a lot of blue chips out there. You know how I do. All right, lots of blue chips, lots of parental advice on life in general. And that's where I separate myself from the rest of the pack. I don't give hope. I give actual practical life strategy based on experience, not hope, not pimps, not hoes, not 304s, not Sharia law. So I need to acknowledge our brother. That was a double sponsorship. I appreciate you for giving me that. Pause. Shout out to NGN says, seeing how broke Mitches defend and look up to pimps, I can see why some women become hardcore feminists who generally hate men. Another example proving Mitches just want an advantage and don't like women at all. Here's your flowers, CGA. Okay. I mean, I'm looking at where men are coming from, and you're wondering why women are acting the way they act, but we have men prioritizing pimps, right, at the same time. And you're like, bruh, we can't do, you know, I see why women are protecting themselves the way they are, because you guys are trying to make yourself pimps out here. We had a guy last night trying to defend pimps on my show. And there has been a lot of new viewers. We've gotten at least 2,000 or so new viewers in the last couple of weeks. For some reason, I put a video out, and that video did very well. Generally, when you have a video do well compared to, and it was a short video, right? It was a clip of something that I had on a live stream, because not a lot of people have the patience to watch the greatest edutainment show. This is a show. All right, this is a show. Fuck what the topic says. All right, the topic of the show is pretty much inconsequential, although it probably is the better topic of the show. But people that watch this show, they pretty much know that this is a show. All right, I can't put all of these topics as the main event. All right, but whatever you see as the topic is just kind of to draw the Mickey Mouse people in, right? That's like, all right, that's primarily what the main event is going to be. But the main event is the whole fucking show. So what happens is they come into my show and they don't know what's going on here. All right. They're used to watching live streamers put up a thumbnail and talk generally about that for 2 hours, repeating themselves over and over again. All right. Not making another point. They talk about it. They blow their load in the first 10 minutes with you 5-stroke specialists. All right. Ninjas, these live streamers will literally put up a thumbnail, and they'll talk an hour and 45 minutes and 2 hours about the same fucking thing. All right. The whole time, not making no points, not reading no super chats, because really they can't hold the audience attention, so they don't get much super chats. Nobody's going to super chat you when you're blew your load in the first 10 minutes. Right. right? They mad in the comments. He needs to get to the point. Ninja, this the show. All right, you're watching a show. All right, fuck what the thumbnail says. All right, you're here because of the show. All right, but these content creators, they blow their load in the first 10 minutes. All right, let's talk about this topic. And in 10 minutes, they've already talked about it. Blew their wad. And now for the next hour and 35 minutes, they got to drag on and repeat the same fucking shit that they talked about 10 minutes into the show. All right, so, all right, TikTok brain ass ninjas. All right, so I've mastered, please understand, I've mastered the live stream. Even as a demonetized channel and shadow ban, I still get a very large audience because I've mastered the art of live streaming. Right? I've mastered the art on putting on a show. So this is a show. And what tends to happen is a lot of people don't know my principles, my foundations. So they want to talk about old videos from 2 years ago. And they think I'm going to be here. They think that I'm going to be here saying the same red pill shit as their favorite immature content creator. Right here. All right. So their immature content creator is going to be like, hoes, 304s, and hoes ain't shit. And pimps up, hoes down. All right. No, I don't believe in pimps. All right. Pimps are bloodsuckers to me. All right. They offer nothing. So if you're a guy that wants change in the dating marketplace, but also you celebrate pimps, well, you're part of the problem. Okay. You're part of the problem. You're a major part of the problem because I believe that both people should get what they want out of the dating marketplace. We got these Sharia law ass ninjas here, but never busted a grape in a fruit fight. All right. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. I mean, yeah, I don't know why guys do that, but anyway. All right. Shout out to, and their favorite pimp is locked up on house arrest for like 11 years. All right. So what are we doing? We got, NGN, can you explain why bitches are obsessed with finding a woman who loves them for them, but they also believe women shouldn't care about money? It seems they don't want to provide a good life for themselves, but especially not a woman who loves them for them. Yeah, I mean, struggle love. Men are addicted to struggle love. Struggle love ass ninjas. Yes, indeed. I mean, the conversation keeps going on and on the internet. And as much as people hate it, I'm going to keep talking about it and covering it as well. But people want struggle love. I mean, I'm amazed at the amount of men that don't treat themselves well, but they also want women to not treat themselves well. And they want both of you guys both want to be together. Right? You both want to be together. Somebody asked me about the 12 Simps of Cheesemas. That's normally Christmas Eve. All right. Christmas Eve is when I do that show. But yeah, men are like, I don't need to treat myself well. And then they look at the women. They don't need all those hairs and makeup and wigs and nails. And so both of you guys want to be country bumpkins. All right. That's what you want. Like in their dream life, they want a woman to not care about beauty, but it's also beautiful. Also, it's beautiful, though. And also, she's not materialistic, but he's not materialistic. It's crazy. It's like, my God, these ninjas is crazy. Shout out to Corey, says, morning, coach. We here. We got Abel, says, my dearest coach, I feel strongly that until the systematic abuse of black boys is acknowledged by black men themselves, we will never be free. The self-hate that is perpetuated by our abusers from the beginning must be acknowledged and the perpetrators held accountable. Shout out to the guy right there.
Acknowledge me.
All right. Shout out to this guy right here. Shout out to Love from Abel. Yeah, man. I mean, that's going to be a topic that we're going to have to explore. I think people have tried to touch on that with R. Kelly and stuff like that. But if it's acknowledged, what will be done? Shot X says, what's up, coach? He says, I've been grinding, putting in 60 hours a week. To all the Mitch ninjas, rather than bitching and moaning and complaining, shut the F up and get money. He says, once you do, you'll understand where CGA is coming from. Get money, my ninjas. Get money. Get money. What else do you got to do? All right, what else do you got to do? I mean, the most of the complaints that you hear are from the cheap seats. I think there was a great coach that once said that. All right. A great coach once said that. I believe it was, I want to say, I can't remember. It might have been John Wooden. But the loudest boos come from the cheap seats. All right. Always remember that when you're doing anything in life. The loudest boos come from the cheap seats. The people who are supporting, they're really, you know, they'll cheer you on, but they'll cheer silently. You know what I mean? They won't complain at all. But the loudest boos come from the cheap seats. And almost inevitably, every time I have a major complaint, it is never someone that is a contributor to the show, people that have bought my books, people that have invested in the show to make sure this show goes on, because you guys are like, this is PBS. Unfortunately, this is how this works. But the loudest boos come from the cheap seats. So I can't even acknowledge people that haven't emailed me, haven't contributed, haven't messaged me on a private message board where only the people that can reach me that are contributors. It is what it is. All right. So, you know, when you're doing things, you always have to remember that. And so don't lose sleep over people who don't contribute, parasitic relationships. And I'm going to tell you this, when you open a business, we want you to be business minded. The worst reviews will come from people you either made deals with or gave discounts to. Okay. Hold on for a second. Let me say this again. The biggest complaints will be people who will come in with coupons you gave discounts to, or they got a free service or some shit like that. These people will jump on Yelp. They will jump on Google reviews. They will jump in comment sections. And these be the people that pay with a coupon. These are the people who you gave a discount to and like, you know what, I'm going to take care of you. And you gave their ass a discount. And they came in there and didn't take advantage of the deal. And then they have a complaint. All right. You rarely have people paying the full price of admissions and then complaining unless it's really terrible service. So understand this. I have years and years of practicing this in my self-employed lifestyle, and I've been doing this for decades. I have found that the loudest boos come from the cheap seats, and the biggest complaints come from the people you gave deals to. Coupon ass niggas. All right, because they had low expectations to begin with. Then when you didn't even meet that, they're like, well, why should I? All right, so always remember that. This is a piece of advice. I do get complaints. I barely read them unless you bring them to me. But when I do see someone complain during the live chat, it is almost always someone that I don't even recognize their name. I've never read a super chat. I've never seen them. I've never seen them big up me and then complain. It's only a complaint. It's never a, hey, I supported you, and then now I'm complaining. It's almost inevitably. And if it is, it's almost somebody you still didn't recognize. I mean, you know, just be careful with that. Yep, 5-finger niggas, you know what I mean? Niggas that steal, scammer, discount, trolls, men with nothing better to do, right? Women with nothing better to do, coupon clipping ass niggas. These are the ones that are the complaining the most on my show. All right, 100%. So if that's the case, you have to really consider the source. As they say, consider the source. And I'm not saying because you're broke, you shouldn't complain. But what I'm saying is consider the source, Ninja. The loudest boos. Hey, you ever go to a baseball game? The people cursing and booing the loudest, way up there at the top of the arena. They're at the top of the stadium, bruh. Nobody can even hear them. And they're screaming, and you're like, bruh, nobody can even hear you. You think they can hear you all the way down there? You're all the way up here. I can barely hear you when I'm 5 seats away from you. And you're down there booing, yelling, cussing, screaming. They can't hear you. And that's the same that I take. That's the same approach that I take. I don't have rabbit ears. I can't hear you. All right. If you want to go ahead and put something on it, put something on it. But it is what it is. All right. We're teaching here. We're teaching here. All right. Shout out to our brother Wheelant, says 2025 dating prediction.
Nope.
God bless you, sir. We got the dating prediction show coming up at the end of the show, Mitch Ass Ninja. All right. What we doing here? Shout out to Caitlin, says, Caitlin, what's up, coach? I found a clip on IG with Neo saying that weddings are for women. He said that men go through so much of that day so much of that day for her satisfaction. And it makes sense. Women want weddings more than they do the marriage. And that's true. I mean, everybody knows that. Right? That's why women have been saying for a long time, this is my day. And the reason why she says it's her day is because she's prepared for this day since she was 12 or 13. All right, I've been looking for this day since I was 12 or 13. Men, on the other hand, not so much. We don't really care. All right, bruh. We don't care about that day. We just trying to consummate the wedding. All right, I don't have women to show for you today, but we have Doom and Gloom CGA. But let me get these last two chats. Shout out to Denny. Cast, CGA is right. Modern women often live 2 to 4 lives before men live our one life. I recently learned that a woman I once pursued had terminated 2 pregnancies before we met and 1 since we met. She's nice. I guess she's since given birth to a kid, and her man has nothing to do with the prior 3 deletions. So I wonder how old the woman is. I'm actually curious. You didn't give her age, but I'm assuming 20s, 30s since she's given birth to a child. Maybe late 20s. But yep, man, they live multiple lives before you get to them. Men, we're basically getting into our second life by the time we're considering marriage. Much of the time, it is mostly when we're getting economically stable. So you're moving into kid to adulthood, and then they're moving into scraps, all right, leftovers. They've lived their lives already. So, man, I'm right about that, guys. And listen, I know for a fact because I've dealt with young women most of my life, and I've seen them transition. They transition. They start their lives earlier. They do, man. This crazy. And they got ghost babies. Much of their psychological issues have to do with some of the trauma that they've gone through in their early years, from age 14 to about 25. Right? That's why they're always at the therapist and talking about trauma and past issues and unpacking shit. Some of it has to do with sexual abuse. Sometimes it's parental abuse or perceived parental abuse. Sometimes it's a divorce of their parents. Sometimes it's early sexual initiation. Sometimes it's assault sexually, promiscuity. Some of it has to do with them rebellion, drugs. All right, they do all of that before 20. 20 and 21, early terminations of pregnancy. All right, marriage, divorce. They got their heart stomped on and broken by men. All right, older men, dating older men when they were younger. And we come out and we know nothing about it. We don't know shit about it. We're like, what? We're like 26. Like, I'm just trying to get some punani. Brandon Beach says, talk that talk, CGA. When I started DJing weddings, the people that I gave a little bit of love to on the price were some of the worst clients I ever had. My best clients paid the full price and more. All of my best clients that I've ever had never tried to negotiate me down in price. They always paid the full price. And then they gave more. They would give me gifts and bikes and furniture. They'd be like, give me here. They was always very generous. The worst clients I've had were discount clients. All right. The worst complaints I've had were people that didn't even take my service. They didn't even take the service. All right. And I was like, you don't even take the service. Like, wow. And you're out there and they will spread shit about you. You know what he charges? But the people who paid the full price, I almost have never had any fallout from those people. Like, they were with me for 8 months paying the full price, and then it just ended in a disaster where we arguing with each other. Most of the people who paid the full price, and let me tell you something. Let me tell you another thing. For the people who are interested in getting in business, this is just business. This is not to ridicule people in my audience. Here's another thing. The people that pay the full price almost always refer other people to you. The people you give discounts to rarely refer other people to you, not even at the discount. right? They almost never refer other people to you, not even at the discount rate. So this is the amazing thing. Not even, and certainly if they didn't take your service, they're not going to refer you. They will more probably prevent other people from taking your service. All right, so always remember this, man. These are blue chips, and this is blue chips. So Ninja, money talks, bullshit walks. The one thing that men are really fighting here is the ability to really get to the bag. All right, they're trying to find life results without getting to the bag. They're like, I'm gonna find out how to get what I want in life without getting to the bag. Like, that's their whole strategy. Oh, fuck the getting to the bag. I want to be able to get what I want out of life without the bag. And I'm like, good luck, man. Good luck. My brother said, tattoo shop owner of 13 years here. This is facts. Facts. People that have business experience and self-employment experience will tell you that I am not lying to you. The loudest boos come from the cheap seats. All right. Them the people that will fuck your business up all on Yelp, all in the comment section, and they'll have all the other broke niggas agreeing. Thrifty ass niggas. Yep. Right. And I'm not trying to shame guys on that, man. I've been broke. All right. But I ain't been like that. I didn't have no bad upbringing, but the people who you give discounts to and you try to help, same thing as the parents that you like, all right, you can't pay the fee, so you let them join the team, and then they complain about playing time. You're like, bruh, I helped you get on the team. I cut you a deal. You didn't even have to pay the full price. Now you're complaining about playing time. I mean, I've seen it, dude. This is without a doubt the fact. So trust me on this one. I'm giving y'all great advice. Understand, you got to do what you got to do to build your business. But please do not let discount people try to take your business down. Do not let people complain the most and pay the least. It's just what it is. And if they pay the least, they don't pay what they weigh. They don't have a right to tell you what to do. They can stop the service. All right. They can find someone else to watch. That's how this works. It is what it is. For the men who think I'm belittling men by saying this, you're part of the problem, because you're part of the problem with these men. All right. It's bad news. I'm trying to help y'all, but maybe this will help y'all. Doom and Gloom CGA. Doom and Gloom CGA brought to you by the World Order. All right, what do we got here, man? Doom and Gloom CGA back up here. What do we got coming up? We got the New World Order is busy. Apparently, there's growing...
Tonight, the investigation into reports of small car-sized drones hovering over New York and New Jersey is deepening.
Oh, it's slowing down.
Tonight, authorities in Toms River, New Jersey, launching their own drone offensive for a closer look. Their eye in the sky, capturing one of the drones in motion.
You're not targeting or going after them, so to speak. Is there a methodology and reason why?
Well, right now we just want to identify what it is. The way it was explained, they're 2 feet bigger than our drones, or 2 times the size rather, so they're about 4 feet, and it looks like it's a fixed wing type craft. What concerns us mostly is that at this point nobody's seen any of these units taking off or landing.
This is a significant threat to U.S. national security.
Retired 4-star general and NBC News military analyst Barry McCaffrey tells NBC News there's good reason why local and federal agencies are treading carefully.
When you see something of this capacity, you wonder why it would be needed. What are they doing? It implies a heavy payload, and a heavy payload would be either something dangerous, a bomb, but in this case, surveillance of some sort.
Look what's back again. Same spot as last night.
Meanwhile, more sightings of the large drones continue to proliferate social media.
I think I've seen one of these in Vegas. New World Order. I've seen one of these in Vegas. I went, because from my bathroom window, I'll be up early in the morning taking a piss, and it's like a spotlight just sitting there. And then I don't take time to wait till it moves, but then I'll come back 20 minutes later and it's gone. All right, so I've been seeing something like this myself. New World Order. But this is over New Jersey. They said car size with a payload. Well, some people have probably tried to figure out what's happening here. Let's see if you guys see it on your screen. A security expert, a former Navy SEAL, has weighed in on this, and they share a startling theory about who may be behind these mysterious drones in New Jersey.
New world order.
All right, the mysterious drones that have been tormenting New Jersey residents for weeks could be part of a top secret government program.
New world order.
All right, it says right here, security experts told the Post on Tuesday, as lawmakers push for answers over the troubling sightings. All right, yeah, there you go right there. And it says the feds have been mum about the daily drone activities in Morris, and I'm not going to pronounce all of these counties, and beyond since the gizmos were first spotted November 18th, but several security experts said the U.S. government
New world order
might be behind these unsettling flights, which could be part of a super secret military program meant to test new hardware before it hits the battlefield. Oh, my Lord.
New world order.
All right, so I don't know where they're going to drop the payload, but they're just practicing. All right, it's practice. We talking not a game. It's called practice. And it says right here, my first guess is that these are potential government programs kept within what's known as a special access program, which is purposely put together to keep even the most clear people out. Wow, even if you have clearance. It's true, it is to be kept a secret. This is according to Clint Emerson, a retired Navy SEAL and owner of a security company called Escape the Wolf. That's why the government is like, we don't know. All right. They're being truthful. They don't know. Adding that the circle could have been as small as a dozen government officials.
New world order.
These people don't even know the program exists. All right. So anyway, Men in Black.
New world order.
All right. NWO confirmed activities here. We're doing this. It's live. We're doing it live. All right.
We'll do it live. Okay. No. We'll do it live. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live.
All right. So they said even the top CIA don't even know about this. We wasn't even given clearance. They say a dozen government officials. You think Donald Trump knows? You think Joe Biden knows? Joe Biden might know. He's still the president, by the way, for another 40 days. All right. They don't know. We don't know.
All right. Hey, y'all.
All right. So, hey, y'all. This woman says Supreme Court Justice Ketanji Brown Jackson suggests that bans on gender-affirming care for minors could be discriminatory, like former bans on interracial marriage. These are the people that are in charge. These liberals, they like when black women get in the top authority positions. But as you guys know, when black women get in these positions, they do the nanny goat activity.
New world order.
It's mostly not to the benefit of black folks. It is to the not benefit of black folks, meaning that it's more likely going to benefit the Reading Rainbow and all of these other communities, and black folks will get very little, if not crumbs, for these appointments. See Kamala Harris as the vice president. Did anything come from 4 years of her being the vice president? No, but a half promise to become president. And she had a you-know-who-ish husband. Same thing as Ketanji Brown Jackson. Oh, we need a black woman in these But what has happened? Nothing. She's got a white husband, all of that. Nothing to help. She hasn't helped black folks at all. All right, but people want to put them in for these token positions. And then when they get in there, they do the bidding of the nanny goat.
New world order.
Same thing is Fannie Willis. She's wasted millions and millions of taxpayers' money with the Donald Trump and then the YSL trial. And she had a whole secret bang session with another attorney. Nothing positive happens from these appointments. And this woman's going to point this out. So let's go ahead and hear her out related to this. Nothing really happens for black folks. Other people benefit greatly when these appointments are made, but they get people tied in by giving them, oh, we're going to put a black person in here. Let's let this queen speak her truth.
All right. Hey, y'all. So I seen this, right? This black woman is suggesting that bans on gender-affirming care for minors could be discriminatory. It should be discriminatory. This is exactly why they go to black women whenever they want something done, because black women support the most ignorant type of situations that there ever could be. The fact that you're sitting here trying to imply that it is okay to perform sexual surgeries on children because their mind is saying, oh, I want to be a girl, even though that their body is physically a boy, is crazy. The things that black women support in America is exactly why we are where we are as a community and why America is the way that it is, which is why whenever they want ignorance to be produced in America, black women will support it at the hand of a foot. It is mind-blowing how y'all are disrespecting God, how y'all are disrespecting children and natural life in order. Just because your mind is telling you it wants to be something different, even though physically, emotionally, you are something else, shows the mental instability in America. And this is exactly why women need to learn their place. And I mean that in the most disrespectful manner. The fact that you're trying to imply that it is okay for me to allow my son to turn into a girl because his mental is off shows that you don't know what true mental stability is. And if you wanted to sleep with an animal, you would.
Hey, a rare dub by the, oh my goodness. Who can deny it at this point? You know what I mean? Who could deny what she's saying at this point? I mean, even Barack Obama wasn't able to pull anything off of black folks, but they put him up there, all right? And y'all ended up, I mean, it's y'all. It ain't me, all right? I don't give a fuck about what. Neither one of them half Negroes, all right? Mulattoes and interracial dating ass ninjas. All right, y'all seem to care about y'all's people, all right? But then this is what y'all peoples do. This is what y'all do. And they'd be like, well, the conservatives won't let them. Nah, all right? They let them try to pass this, all right? She fighting for her life to make your kid whose brain still ain't developed change their position right here. So, hey, listen, that queen spoke her piece. Take it up with her. Doom and Gloom CGA. This is CGA AI in the building. Apparently right here, all of us are in trouble. All right, we're in trouble. You're looking at a video right here. All AI.
New world order.
This is all AI. Ladies and gentlemen, it looks like this could be produced for any CNBC program, any Weather Channel program, news media, live stream, YouTube, or whatnot. The dead giveaway is that AI has somehow not perfected the language at the bottom of the screen, so you're going to get gobbledygook at the bottom of the screen. Normally, if anything they do, you know, when people put in these, and they put in these prompts, they somehow cannot get the language right. You see that right there? It doesn't speak good language. If you, I don't know what it is. Somebody can explain. But this video is AI developed by prompts. Ninja, send it. Wowzers. All right, man, I need a yob. All right, good Lord have mercy. I'm going to need a yob. But first, I'm going to get Rosie the robot to come over here and maybe put hands on hips or something. Oh, man, they working on, look at this clarity. Look at this right here. This is absolutely insanity. As far as videos come along in the last couple of years, video has come along extraordinarily well. Yeah, people about to need a yob. All right, at this point, that's Doom and Gloom CGA. I'm going to figure out how I'm going to do my show, right? It's making its own language.
New world order.
That could be the case. We're going to have to learn the AI's language at this point. My goodness gracious. All right, hold on to your hats, gentlemen. It's going to get interesting here in the Sam Altman tried to tell you. Okay, we're going to need UBI at this point. Hold on to your hats. Shout out to you yet. He says, I think men need to stop thinking that they are the only ones that are polyamorous in nature. I think humans are polyamorous in nature, meaning women included. And for any man saying, not my girl, that is because her celebrity crush has not slid into her DMs yet. She hasn't had that reach, or she hasn't reached out to anybody on any level. Like that guy that makes her ovaries do backflips and gives her butterflies in her tummies. He hasn't presented itself yet. And I've been saying women are not monogamous to begin with myself. They tend to be more prone to sexually healthy relationships as opposed to monogamy, meaning that a lot of their motives are centered towards not risking sexual unhealthy lifestyles or high sexually risky behavior. So, you know, like they want to have sex, but they prefer to have sex without catching a STI. They prefer to have sex, but they prefer to know who their child's father is. They prefer to get their child's father support. But I've been saying for a while that women are not as monogamous as we think. I think the monogamy is related to cultural monogamy or enforced monogamy. It's not related to that they're naturally monogamous. And some of it stems from jealousy, right? And they don't want their partner to have another partner. They want to make sure all the resources come to them. But we've demonstrated over and over that women will have sex either sleeping down or sleeping up at any particular point. Right? As soon as they're done with you, they don't leave. Like, here's the thing. Women do anything and everything but leave. Okay? So when they're fed up, most of the time, a woman does not leave that relationship. They will sabotage you. They will throw up roadblocks. They will stop having sex with you. They will stay with you for years. And then this is when they will either sleep down or sleep up. So that's when the cheating happens in that particular bracket. So when a guy says, I found out my girlfriend was cheating, well, the relationship was over. That's called an emotional divorce. She emotionally checked out. And women have these conversations. Well, the reason why your girlfriend's giving you problems is she emotionally checked out. You know where she didn't check out is the motherfucking residence. She still lives there, still sitting up under there, still sitting up under you, still giving you the silent treatment, still not fucking you. And then that's when the cheating, she sleeps with the pool guy, the mailman, the milkman, or she sleeps up, tries the monkey branch, right? All right, so we know this. Women do anything but leave. They'll talk shit. They'll sabotage you. They'll sleep in the same bed. They'll try to get a nigga to slide through the patio door to kill you. They'll poison you with bleach in your coffee. They do everything but leave. Now, my point is, until women get the gumption to just get the fuck out of the house when shit ain't going right, all right, then we have a different story. But in this, that is when the non-monogamous activities typically happen. Oh, I found out my woman was cheating. When? 2 years ago, she started cheating on me. Yep, they do everything but leave. Right? So that's non-monogamy to a T. And they will excuse it. Well, you pushed me into his arms. And it's because you didn't trust me and you stopped holding me. I just want to be held. I'm giving you the true scoop here, guys. I'm giving you the true scoop. Dr. Beto, coach, please create and show a highlight video of your local sessions on your YouTube so that us regular ninjas can see what we are missing. Oh, hell no. What? Oh, the humanity. What the hell? Oh, my God. No way. No dice. Right? Oh, no way. Hold on for a second. Wait a minute. Let me give you some more sound effects. Ninja, hold up.
I wish a nigga would.
Nope. Let me give you another one. What? Hold up for a second. Hold up for a second. Do I got another sound effect? I don't know, man.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
All right. No, that's not gonna happen. All right, that's another one right here. We got this one right here.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Oh, hell no. That is never gonna happen. All right, things that will never happen. 101. All right, but what you can do is join over on Locals. All right, CoachGregAdams.locals.com. You can join, get a free account right there, or you can sign up to Locals. We got the pimped out platypus says, my grandfather was a waist gunner on a B-17 bomber over Fortress Europe in World War II. He once told me, you catch the most flack when you're on target. Boss up, gentlemen. Listen up, man.
Better boss up, nigga.
You catch the most flack when you're on target. All right, so I'm on target. When you're on target, you catch the most flack. So understand that. We're teaching you manhood lessons here. Ninja, boss up. We got Dennis S. says, what's up, coach? It's been a minute since I checked in. Just showing love. Keep doing your thing. Appreciate you, Dennis S. in the building. All right, we got our brother here. Abdul says, caught up with yesterday's live stream. Please send it for the condom dress lady one more time. I got you, brother. Woman had a dress made out of condoms last night that she used with men that she slept with. All right. All right. MC Hamster says, took my girl out to Buffalo Wild Wings. After I ordered boneless wings, my girl asked for the check, paid it, and then said she was going downtown with her friend. She said, if they ain't bone in, we ain't boning. Hit me with the Kamala Harris.
Do not come. Do not come.
All right. Shout out to you. If they, okay, she dipped. No, I don't mess with boneless wings either, man. I don't know. Boneless wings ain't it. Shout out to you boneless wing ass ninjas. All right. Is that even real chicken? How do you even get boneless wings? All right. I don't know. I don't make food, so I'm just curious. I'm not saying that there's something wrong with the food, but I'm curious as to how maybe you reshape the chicken grizzle. I don't even know what the fuck that is. All right. But I don't want nothing. I want real food. All right. We're down to the point where we don't even know we're eating real food. Embrace the truth. Good morning, coach. This is why I don't give discounts for my real life services. He says the people who can't afford it are complaining the most, and the people who aren't willing to change complain just as much. Yep. So, and again, when I was doing fitness training, I almost inevitably avoided fat people. All right. So I took on fat people on a case-by-case basis. Like, fat people had to come in with the referral. And the reason why is I know they're already lazy. All right, I can't help them. They're going to cry. They don't want to do shit. They're going to be like, my back. All right, they had to pay me top dollar, fat people. All right, to train them. I would refuse to train fat people. I was like, All right, nope. I wanted fit people. I wanted skinny suburban housewives and shit like that. I wanted athletic kids, and I wanted men that were in corporate America. That was my clientele. All right, no fat people. All right, and if you was fat, you came in on a referral. Don't walk off the street and be like, can you train me to lose 80 pounds in 2 weeks? Nope. No. Right? You don't have a realistic goal. You've been fat for 26 years. You want to get unfat in 6 weeks. Yeah, that ain't going to happen. That ain't going to happen. Right? Nope. All right, no. But what you're saying is absolutely the truth. And this is what you have to understand. And when you're starting a service, you initially can't start like this. But as I built my services after 5 years or so, I was able to pick my clients. All right, or I went on only referral. All right, which means you had to come to me with referral. If you came to me off the street, I would be like who sent you? Who referred you to my service? Because that way, then I don't have to explain and sell who I am. If you came on referral, you're already sold, right? Somebody already told you need to go with that person. All right. And so they already sold. I don't have to be like, well, I have a degree in this and I do this and I do that. But if you come off the street, then you're like, well, how much do you cost? And these people are eventually going to try to get a discount and then want me to train them where somebody's paying $120 an hour and they whittle me down to $70 an hour. And then they want the prime time spot. Well, I want the prime time spot. And the person in that spot been training with me for 5 years and pays on time, full price. All right, it's wild out here, but a lot of people don't know what they're doing. Shout out to Embrace the Truth. It's true. You got to build your business up to the point where you don't give discounts. I don't give discounts. I don't have coupons. I don't advertise. I don't advertise this show. I don't beg people to be here. I don't be like, I'm going to be on live tonight. Nothing. So if you want to be here, you want to be here. If you don't, I don't give a fuck. All right, dip. I don't care. I know, listen, at some particular point, I'll be down to 500 viewers with this mindset. You'll be like, you'll be down to 500 viewers. But I guarantee you, those 500 people will contribute. Those 500 people going to be down as fuck. Right? They going to be down. We'll will it down. In about 2 years, it'll be down to 500. And them 500 going to be down for the cause. So it is what it is. You know what I mean? Like I'm not to the point where I'm like, I got to try to attract more people to this message. The people that want to win, go win. The people that don't want to win, they're going to go watch somebody else. He said they leaving. Dip. All right, it's okay. They wasn't paying nothing anyway. They wasn't paying my bills. They wasn't doing anything. All right, I mean, they wasn't doing nothing. So let them dip. All right, so here we go right here. They was doing nothing but complaining. So I don't know what to tell you. All right, anyway. Where we at? Corey says, much love and respect, CGA. He says you provide some of the best entertainment advice and education on the market. And I just want to give you your flowers. He says, thanks for everything. It's the free agent lifestyle for life. We in here. Appreciate you. I've been doing this way too long to be begging some newcomers to come here to understand who the fuck I am. Hey, man, if you're trying to get me to explain who I am, bruh, it's too fucking late. I ain't going to stop. All right, you can go back to my old catalog and figure the shit out. I don't have to sell myself to anybody on this platform, for real. All right. You don't like it, kick the fuck off. I don't care. Like, I'm at that point. I'm at that point. That's just the point that I built myself up to. I'm going on year 8 of this. You think I'm trying to sell to some no motherfucking, some icon? I'm not trying to sell to you anymore. I'm already sold. And if the shit ended tomorrow, I had a good fucking run. I mean, right? I ain't trying to sell to some goofies to try to find out where's the quality in this show. If you ain't figured it out, you ain't never gonna figure it out, bitch ass ninja. Keep it moving. Right? It is what it is, bro. I mean, look, that's how you got to get to. When I started my business, look, when I was in coaching, same thing. Soon as people stopped caring about who I was as a coach, the performance showed, and it was time for me to dip. All right, soon as they start taking me for granted and complaining, and I was like, it's time for me to get out of that business. Same thing with fitness business. I got my business up enough where people would come in and be like, well, I want to inquire about your services. I don't have time to teach you about my services. I'm on the internet. I'm on YouTube. I'm on Instagram. And I got another client starting in 5 minutes. Here's my info. Go look me up. Right here. I'm not selling myself at this point. I'm only selling the people who, oh man, somebody told me to watch you. That's who I want. I want more people in here that got referred to this. The newcomers, welcome. Catch up. I've been here way too long, bro. All right, anyway. Shout out to Corey. He says, much love and respect. I appreciate Corey, man, and I appreciate you for your contribution. Major League says Stan Lee has confirmed this in the 90s X-Men. He says those drone robots will be sentinels who will be chasing vaccinated people. Oh, no. New world order. Wowzers. All right, my goodness gracious. All right, so I don't know anything about, I'm not a big comic book guy, although I try to collect comic books. I'm not a big anime and comic book guy, so I'm not caught up on the Doom movies. I'm not caught up on how the comic books have predicted this. I have watched some of these movies that have predicted the future, but maybe the comic books is where I need to tap into. All right, let's get back to Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater. All right, what do we got here? Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Let's see here. We got some interesting Straggle and Sniggle Theaters here. What city is this? Well, we got it. It's New York City. All right, New York City is in a real place, not the duct tape shopping cart. All right, right there on Fordham Avenue and Western. The migrants are selling cat, rat, and dog on a stick. Apparently, where there's a will, there's a way. All right, my brother in here with the duct tape shopping cart. When you wanted, hey, just in case you wanted to feel lazy this morning, all right.
What the hell? Oh my God, no way.
All right, and if ever you felt lazy and you weren't trying hard enough, here's this. All right, I don't even know how the tape is not melting at this point. All right, but this is some hyper industrial strength duct tape. All right, and there is a, listen, sometimes you don't need all the equipment. Sometimes you can start without all the equipment. For all you YouTuber and YouTubers to be, you don't need all the equipment to start, fam. All right, you can use your phone, Alpha Male Strategy style. Shout out to Alpha Male Strategies. All right. All right, damn. All right, listen, this is taking it to a new level. I do want to know where that meat came from, though. Pause. All right, what is that? Is that what were you serving up? All right, if you don't even have the equipment, I'm pretty sure that meat is not legit. It might be old. Where did you get that from? That is not grade A. Beef or pork. That might be cat, rat, and dog. All right, but I'm going to tell you, the Latinos are very ingenious. All right. Is that what it's? Ingenious? I think I meant ingenious. All right, they're very ingenious and very practical. All right, they will turn shit into pancakes. They will do it. All right, yo, if ever you thought, man, coach, man, it's tough out here for me. All right, have you tried this? Have you tried this at all? I don't know, man. It's probably good food too, but I'm not going to eat it. All right, watch out for that on Fordham in Webster. For 3D printed meat. All right, Straggle and Sniggle Theater, man. Yeah, we got a nasty, dirty old man here somewhere. Why do people screenshot other people's phone at games? You got to watch this out. Watch out, especially in the cheap seats here. Oh, turn the volume down. Apparently, this guy has a foot fetish. Look at this right here. Look, this is the guy who's buying feet pictures.
We just looking at the booty. We're looking at the breast. We're looking at her neck. We're looking at her feet. We're looking at her.
No, I ain't looking at no feet. Man, ain't nobody looking at no feet.
You don't looking at feet? Yes, I'm looking at feet.
All right, we found the feet guy, and he found, okay, I think I've seen this before right there. There he is right there, zooming in on the feet. All right, we found the foot fetish guy, and he's looking at some white feet there. He liked the pink toes. Look at him. He's zooming in on the pink toes. Hello. All right, shout out to this nasty boy right here.
Oh, that's nasty.
Oh, and he's taking pictures of the cheerleader for his spank bank material. Yes, indeed. Oh, yeah, those some nice pink toes. All right, or Russian pink toes. All right, they got long feet. Russian women got long toes. All right, they toes look like fingers. They don't got them chubby chiclets like the Latinas. All right, they be having the long toes with the big long tendons and the bones in them. Woo, this a nasty boy right there. Hide your daughters.
Oh, that's nasty.
Hide your daughters, man. He all in broad day. All right, with people around him. Look at this, man. Hey, man. Oh, man. This is crazy.
Oh, the humanity.
Yep, he was right-click saving and all that. He got his feed picture collection coming up here. I do have understanding of what he's looking at there. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it in the open like that, though, but, you know, to each their own. All right, Straggle and Sniggle Theater, we got a fake gangster in the building, a wankster, a prankster. All right, and, or a claim banger, as they used to say. It says, fake gangster tries to bully cameraman. It gets instant karma. Let's check out what happened, all right? He said, what up, blood?
Give me your phone, bro. Give me your phone.
Back up, man.
Why you recording me, bro?
On trip. Back up.
Oh, you said what? I'm from EC190, nigga. Give me your phone, nigga.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh, no. Oh, shit. Oh, no. He from EC190, and,
Gotcha, bitch.
Oh, no. He's walking a little, he trying to walk a little funny. Oh, he's walking a little sassy now. All right. Oh, no. Oh, why you walking like that, sir? What happened to Eastside 190? All right, sprayed his ass like a cockroach he is. All right, fuck the gangsters, man. All right, shout out to all the gangsters for real. All right, why you walking like that, though, man? He walking a little sassy, all right? Play the Reading Rainbow for this ninja, man, because he was walking tough, but now look at him on his tippy toes. Look at this. Ninja walking sassy all of a sudden. Oh, you bumping in the cars? And oh, no. Oh, not the kneecap. Oh, man. Another kneecap. Oh, Jesus. Oh, he needs some help. Oh, no. He needs some milk. He needs some milk.
I'm bleeding in my eye.
Oh, no. Oh, what happened, cuz? What happened, blood?
Right, sit down. Sit down. We'll help you. We'll sit down, man. Just sit down.
Don't panic. Oh, he came up walking tough. You know, light-skinned ninjas. All right, light-skinned ninjas gonna be mad. Oh, man, what's going on?
Give me your phone, bro.
All right, he talking tough.
Give me your phone.
All right, mad dogging.
Back up, man.
Why you recording me, bro?
On trip. Back up.
Oh, you said what? I'm from EC 190, nigga.
All right, anybody know where that gang is? All right, they lost one. Soldier down for sure, man. Nah, damn.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right, soldier. All right, soldier down here. Oh, damn, he caught him too, man. Damn.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right, he had him walking all hard too. He was walking up hard, and then the ninjas start prancing. Oh, no. Where is it at? All right, turn down the volume. He done parked his car in the middle of the street. You blocking traffic too, sir. All right. Oh, Jesus. This is bad news right here. That's Carson? All right, man. Let's come get your cuz. Come get your blood. Soo-woo. All right. Oh, look at this. He walking a little tender here. All on the, oh, he running tender too. All right. That's not how Ricky ran in Boys in the Hood. Ricky didn't run like that in Boys in the Hood, cuz. All right. All right. Eastside 190. All right. So is that 190th Street? Apparently it is. All right, Straggle Sniggle Theater, come get your boys, man. These young boys out here, Gen Z brothers are starving. They're out here having simulated sex with mannequins. So just so you know, when the robots come out, there are probably going to be some trains of robots here for sure.
Train.
You know ninjas going to run trains on robots. Here we go.
Nowadays, I see the most suggestive looking mannequins that you could ever see. They just encourage people to what the hell?
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right, so the guy in the background is who you want to pay attention to. He simulated a sexual position with that mannequin. As you can see here, the mannequin is bent over. Is it a male mannequin? I suppose it has female leggings, but these ninjas obeying anything. Transies, transformers. There's the guy right there. He noticed the sexual position, but so did this ninja back here. Oh, no. Ninjas are animals out here. Wowzers.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Men are disgusting creatures, man. I'm losing faith at this point. I'm losing faith. Did you mount a mannequin? All right, come on.
Ninjas. As if we didn't have enough problems in this city.
Yes, he's mounting a mannequin doggy style. Yes, you're seeing it here. I don't know, man. Is this planned? This is terrible. All right, here it is. He slapped it on the ass, too. And he's filling up the mannequin right here. Like, this is terrible. This is terrible. Look at this.
We're just looking at the booty. We're looking at the breast. We're looking at her neck. We're looking at her feet. We're looking at her.
Nah, I ain't looking at no feet. Nah, ain't nobody looking at no feet.
You don't looking at feet? Yes, I'm looking at feet.
Yeah, man. I mean, these ninjas are, we out here. Brothers is in bad shape out here. Are you filling up a mannequin's butt? Like, we're done. It's hard to come back from this, brothers. Look at the security guard. He is stunned. He looking at this ninja like, what? He's looking at him like,
wait a minute. Who are you?
Well, she shouldn't have been bending over in front of me, coach. All right. Oh, boy.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother.
Hear me out. We gonna hear anybody out at this point.
Okay then.
Yeah, some of these men are definitely gonna get charged for robot grape. All right, now we got mannequin grape out here. Is this you couldn't help yourself? Right here, you couldn't help yourself at all. All right, I mean, you know, this is the state of men at this point. We need to catch up. All right, you couldn't help this right here. This is just too much for you. All right, this is just too much. Oh my goodness. All right, we got this one right here on Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have a non-English speaking woman. Passport bros, listen up here. Bro got his heart broken by a woman of his own kind in whatever country they're in. I'm not sure if this is the United States or wherever it is. Maybe it's Colombia or the Dominican. It's not the Dominican Republic. But let's see what we have here.
Ethnicity do you find most attractive on a guy? ¿Qué ethnicity? ¿De qué rasgos? ¿De qué país? No, ¿de qué etnia te parece más atractivo?
I like niggas.
You like what? You like niggas?
Yeah.
Damn, really? Really? Damn. And why is that?
No.
What ethnicity do you find most attractive on a guy? ¿Qué ethnicity? ¿De qué rasgos? ¿De qué país? No, ¿de qué etnia te parece más atractivo?
I like niggas.
All right, we got one for you, passport bro. Hey, get your passport. Get your passport. Get your passport. Apparently, she likes ninjas out here. For you guys, I guess they want you to get on the airplane so they can give you the... Somebody said Argentina. All right. Or maybe the little mustache man is still alive out there. She likes who? Who do you like, ma'am?
You like what? You like niggas?
Niggas. Oh man. There she likes. There you guys go right there. That's for you. She said right here.
And that's you.
All right. Hey, that only means black in Spanish. That just means black in Spanish. She says ninjas. All right, she wants her too. I can see she's a nasty girl. She been a nasty girl. She been a nasty girl. All right, he mad too. He's like, oh no. And she tattooed up. Not a surprise here. She likes what she likes. Flat back Latina. I'm with it. Last one, Straggle and Sniggle Theater. If my love ain't like this, I don't want it. All right, shout out to the Kulos here. All right, we got music. If my love ain't like this, and this is pure gordita love, torta love, this is what I want, baby. All right, man, listen, you cannot tell me that women are not the nastiest gender. All right, they do the nastiest shit. They have the nastiest fetishes. Look at that right there. Look.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
If my girl don't do this to me, and don't do this to you, she don't love you. This the type of love you need. Your girl need to clean boogies out of your nose and dig for gold. All right, right in the culo. All right, there it is right there. And there she is, nasty ass bitch. She smelt it too. First one smelt it, dealt it. All right, this is a true Mexican woman right here, brothers. This is a Mexican woman will be down for you like this. If you like Mexican women, if you like a good loving woman, get a Mexican woman right here because she'll do anything. She'll pop your pimples, all of that. She'll sniff your culo. I mean, all of that. Culo juice, and look at her. She got caught.
Gotcha, bitch.
All in broad day. In broad day. All right, if your girl ain't doing this to you, she don't love you. Ladies, y'all quiet right now. Where they at? Quiet riot going on right now. Ladies, you're quiet. Ladies, if you're not doing this for me, you don't love me. I love you. All right, show me. All right, that's crazy. All right, that's a little bit, and he's suspect.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
She probably put her, never mind, this is a family show. This is Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Be careful out here, ladies and gentlemen. We in bad shape out here. All right, she definitely throws a finger in there too, man. I'm going to tell you, when they down in private, that's why when you break up with her, she be like, I'll tell her everything. I'm going to tell everything about your business. Don't tell them what you do to my culo. Shout out to our brother here, Khalid, with the salute. Was that from today? It was from today. We'll give Khalid a sponsorship this week. We got Khalid Cooper donating for those who won't. Shout out to you. Salute. Stiliano CGA got a chance to hear Dr. Thunder this morning. I didn't. He says, putting me on. Okay, shout out to Stiliano. I didn't see Dr. Thunder's show this morning, but shout out to you. Were you on this show? Shout out to Stiliano. Shout out to Dr. Thunder. All right, appreciate those brothers out here. Keep doing what y'all doing. We need as many votes as we can. Shout out to Lindsay Chapman in the building. By the way, I know a woman like that same name. All right. So I was scared for a second. All right. So shout out to you. Appreciate you. Shout out to our brother Rio. The big buck says, let your haters be your motivators, coach. Appreciate you on that one. I mean, it's hard to have haters at this point. All right. It is. It's kind of like, you really coming in here? I know you have a right to, because you're new. You're like, who is this new guy? He seems cool. You subscribe, and then you're like, I want to lob a complaint. What? I don't hear complaints, Ninja. All right, I don't have time. Shout out to Lamont James, Red Pill content creators using 2017 to 2020 talking points to get men riled up about 304s and the state of dating, all at the same time in a relationship, and not claiming to be red pill no more at the same time. Send it. Right? Dude, I'm watching this. And by the way, I'm not in a relationship, but I do have a special thing that I'm going to announce later on in the show. I'm not in a relationship, but most of these red pill content creators that are getting you, I mean, I don't know if you don't see it. I've lived the free agent lifestyle from the very beginning. Okay. But most of these guys, they're literally in relationships. They're cohabitating. Many of these guys got wives. They're married. And they're sending out 4 videos a day. Just literally rage baiting you. No philosophy behind it. Nothing. Same shit. 2017 talking point. These 304s, right? These OnlyFans, same shit. And they're literally in relationships and marriages. In cohabitating relationships. I'm like, holy mackerel. I mean, they're not living it. I mean, it's madness to me. I mean, it's madness. And I know a lot of it behind the scenes. Like for me, I'm not a person that tell people's business behind the scenes because I honor and respect content creators. I'm like, like there's content creators that try to ruin other content creators' career. Like, I don't get that because I'm like, dude, that energy is going to come back to you. People make it their thing to do that. And I don't get it. I'm like, dude, we're all in the same boat here trying to survive. But when you talk about the viewer, there's certain magic that happens behind the scenes. And there's certain things that, I know behind the scenes about people that I don't really expose individually. But I watch this and I'm going, man, dude, these people are married. They cut these videos, put the thumbnail out, and they literally lay in bed with their wives. But they're telling you, be single and don't get with this and don't do that and don't have sex and get a vasectomy. And then they go sleep with their wives at night. It's like, God damn. Like, to me, that is madness. Like, I don't get that at all. I get it. We're all in here for edutainment and entertainment. But I kind of say, and we're all characters at this point. We're all characters. Many of us are not going by our real names. But they're literally married, and they will put out red pill content to you. They'll be trying to date other red pill, not red pill. They'll be trying to date other women that are podcasters. Living with a whole woman, married. telling y'all to run game and spin plates. Like, this is, dude, I don't know if you tell me, I'm not trying to hate, but that's madness to me. All right. That is madness. Now, again, one thing I'm going to say is where you are in your journey of discovery as a man will be different than where the content creator is. So the content creator is talking to you about your life, but his life is not there anymore, right? So for me, you're new and I'm telling you to start the free agent lifestyle, but then I'm over at the JUCO, right? So it's kind of like, then you're like, why don't I start there where you are? Well, you can't, because can't start where I am. So there's right here. Yeah, they're the exception to the rule. Yeah. They'll be like, don't date single mothers. Single mothers are recreational use only. And they'll be with a single mother with 3 kids that aren't theirs and put 2 more kids in them. And then they say, well, I'm the exception. It doesn't apply to me, though. Like, and then they will come to my show and call me a grifter. Now, I don't know what grifting really means. I just think it means it's broke nigga talk that you don't want to contribute. You don't want to be sold to. Hey, I'm sorry, you're being sold to. It is what it is. All right, and they just got to eat. But that is bizarre to me. Like, that is y'all literally watching people telling you this shit. And then they be laying with their wife and marrying a single mother. And they be, I'm like, and have a whole girlfriend that they tricking on, telling you not to pay for shit. Like, what? Man, that is mind-boggling. And I've known this since the beginning because I used to talk to some content creators and they would be like, yeah, you know, I would talk to them behind the screen and they'd be like, hey, don't tell nobody, but I live with my girlfriend. And I'm like, huh? Right. Like, wait, you live with your girlfriend, right? And the reason, and I'm not saying no names, the reason that they're doing car videos, remember I keep telling y'all they're going to put out another car video? The reason they're doing car videos is because their girlfriend that they live with is in the house. You notice I keep telling you about these guys that do car videos. I keep trying to insinuate this, but I'm happy to tell you. They will do the reason they're doing car videos is because they live with their girlfriend and they can't say that shit in the house. So they got to be in the car. Yeah, I'm like, this space is cooked. And that was me. I found that shit out in about 2019. I was like, this space is cooked. I like, we cooked. All right, there's no way. So that's why I be on my own. And I'll be like, nah, fuck all that. All right, anyway. All right, yo, I'm like, yo, man, this is some wild shit. All right, but anyway, I guess there's not that many real ones. Shout out to Kevin Sullivan. I call him that, but his name is Kevin Simmons, Russell Simmons. We'll give him a bunch of nicknames. And he says, what's up, coach? He says, what do you think about Caitlin Clark kissing the ring for ninjas? I don't know what happened there. What happened? Caitlin Clark kissing the ring for ninjas. I don't know what happened there. What happened? I don't know what she did. She's on Time Magazine. I know that. But I don't know what happened. Shout out to No Government Name BH says, I'm glad that some of CGA's best content is behind paywalls. He says it keeps the Mitches out and creates a stronger sense of camaraderie with the coach gang. That's a co-sponsorship. For sure. And, people have known since I've been demonetized, I've been coming up with strategic plans to make content. And people thought, just take your content behind all of it behind paywalls. And I'm like, that's not going to work. But what I did was slowly just build up a community over several years to take most of it, the best content, behind paywall. All right. And I still have this show. So yeah, it's been some people make snap judgments. We're all going to move the Rumble tomorrow. I've learned and watched YouTubers do that and fucking kill their brand. Right. because they make a snap judgment. I'm here to show men and teach men how to do shit. And my biggest communities and the biggest benefit that I get are all the members, the paywall stuff. And y'all miss it. And eventually it'll get to that. More and more of that content will be back there. Now, I have to do what I have to do because YouTube does what they do to me, and I have to do what I have to do to survive. But, yeah, I mean, I didn't make a snap judgment. I just kept doing what I was doing normally and then develop communities behind the paywall, deliver the best content, the content that you really want to know, the big true secrets in the uncensored version of CGA behind the paywall. All right, it is what it is. I'll go over to BitChute, and then guess what? 3 months later, they're back on YouTube. Because they don't know, you know, some men are immature. They don't know what to do. Shout out to the Jimmy ZTT, just showing my support for the free agent lifestyle. I'm looking forward to 2024's Gump of the Year. By the way, on Locals, we will be voting for the 12 cents of Cheesemas like we did last time. And Locals is free. So go over to Locals and make a Locals account. It's CoachRegAdams.locals.com. All right, go check it out. All right, you will be able to vote for the 12 cents of Cheesemas coming up here in a few weeks. Shout out to our brother, Steven F. Just an average Gen X white guy listening since a COVID lockdown. I've been freeloading too long. Tuition long overdue. God bless, Coach. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you, man. I appreciate you for being here this long. And we got our brother here. Let me see here. It is Jahari Russell says, salute to the coach. Appreciate you, man. And that means I got to get on to the next portion of this show. But I have to acknowledge Dr. Thunder in the building. Shout out to you. I will catch up to your live stream maybe tonight. I don't have no JUCO tonight, so yeah. And shout out to Lamont James, 2025, 2026. Those red pill ninjas gonna crack and make another version of the free agent lifestyle and call it the MFM, Men's Freedom Movement. It's the only lane they have left. Yep. Just wait till where this shit is due. I actually saw someone tweet something that I say all the time. Now, you know, and again, I've accused this person of saying this, so I don't feel bad for calling this shit out. All right. Somebody sent me the tweet. And it was one of my biggest sayings that you guys have heard me say all the time. Let me see if I can pull it up. See if I can. I say this shit all the time. Now, what they'll do is take what I say and twist it just a little bit. But people know that this is some shit that I've been saying for a minute. All right, let me see what it was here. I got to see what the tweet was. And I was like, oh my God. Like, it's like the whole men are in love, women are in business. Watch this. I'll take the name of the person off just so you guys, you bitch ass ninjas won't hear it. But here's the tweet. Here's the tweet. This space is proven over and over again. I'm on Urban Dictionary. This space is proven over and over again that they will take other people's shit and twist it. It says you can either choose to understand or respect women. You can't do both. Now, this is the egregious shit that I talk about. And I've seen this happen to me over and over, especially by this person, but over and over. He ain't the only one. Now, if Kevin Samuel said this, if Andrew Tate said this, it literally would say Andrew Tate, and it would be in quotes. If Kevin Samuel said this, it would say Kevin Samuels, and it would attribute it straight to Kevin Samuels. Now, this shit right here, right?
Straight jacket.
Now, everybody, yeah, it doesn't even make sense when you say respect, all right? It don't even make sense, all right? But my original quote was you can either love women or understand them. You can't do both. Everybody's heard me say this over and 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 over again. I mean, everybody knows where that comes from. Just like men are in love, women are in business. Everybody see, now this is what I'm talking about, bro. I mean, it's painful. I mean, I get it, man. Look, I don't need all the credit, but come on, man. At some particular point, it's literally like they're trying to erase you in real time. Yep, don't protect your meat, protect your team. And you're just like, they're trying to erase you in real time. And it's just, to me, it's very frustrating. It's so frustrating, you know. It's very frustrating to see this. I do a show. Everybody's watching the show. Then they put their video out right after my show ends live. They see it. Oh, I'm going to do that content. And then they put it out. And then their post is out right when my live stream ends. I mean, it's just like this type of madness just really pisses me off. I mean, because it really just, I know people are like, don't worry, it's for the benefit of men. No, I mean, this is just really sad. Like nothing. I mean, come on, man. That would be an easy one. So they could be like, oh, who's Coach Greg Adams? I've never heard of the guy. You have a large platform. Maybe we'll go tune in. Nothing. So this is why I don't get down with these guys. They can say what they want. Hey, man, they shouted you out, man. Fuck all that shit. All right, I don't care about none of that. I don't care about none of that. It's just, it's madness. It's madness when I see stuff like that. I'm just like, oh my God, what the fuck?
Straight jacket.
I mean, I get it, but it's just like, man, Jesus. But these guys do this over and over again, and it's just like, I get it, man. Some things you can say is not copying, but when I see something blatant and egregious like that, I just have to be like, I'm on my own out here. I'm on my own. Fuck it.
Straight jacket.
It's a violation. That shit is a violation, in my point. But anyway, I will continue to come up with new shit for other people to copy. Right? He says that's a jealous move. For real. That to me is the epitome of, like, you know, that's the epitome of jealousy. I can't come up with nothing else. Let's just go ahead and do that and not give her any credit.
Straight jacket.
All right. I can't respect this space much longer. All right. I can't respect this space much longer. I mean, I'm really holding on to the last bit of this space, and before I go real independent and say fuck, I mean, I've already said it, fuck everybody, but people should know better. And then they act like they never heard of me. I mean, that's the most funniest part. Oh, well, who? I never heard. No, I came up with no. So, but eventually they're gonna come up with a free agent lifestyle, and they're just gonna change the name. It is going to be literally the free agent lifestyle. Word for word, bar for bar. I hate to keep bringing this up, but when I say people take stuff from me, it's not a sound bite. It's not a sound effect. We're talking about the whole fucking swag, the whole name, the whole thing, and they'll twist one thing and say it's theirs and then act like they don't know me. I mean, it's really bad. It's really bad. So I'll have to keep coming up with new shit every week. All right. Anyway, enough of that complaining. But really, do I have a case? Press 1 in the chat if I have a case. I mean, you guys see it. You guys are aware of it. I'm not making this up. I'm certainly not reaching. Press 1 in the chat if I have a case. All right, just so you guys know. I know you guys are also tired of hearing this complaint, so I get it. It does reek of, you know, move on, and it is what it is. No, it ain't what it ain't. To me, it's disrespect. To me, it's a massive amount of disrespect. And at this particular point, it got to be called out. It got to be called out. The shit is getting really disrespectful. So, you know, until them niggas can text me, and I ain't responding to any of those guys. I really, it's just really ridiculous. All right, anyway. Let's get back to it here. What is this? Crime and Law CGA in the building. Crime and Law CGA. Tokyo launches a 4-day work week to give employees more time for sex. All right, Crime and Law CGA going in Japan. As you guys know, the birth rate has been declining significantly in Japan, as I highlighted in 2019 and 2018 and so forth and so on in my book. Okay. All right. But it says right here, in the last attempt to remedy Japan's declining birth rate, Government employees in Japan, Tokyo, will adopt a 4-day work week starting in 2025. The reason why?
What kind of fuck you give me?
It says this year, Japan's fertility rate fell to a record low of 1.2 children per woman. And it says putting the country well below the rate necessary to maintain a stable population. By giving working adults an extra day off, officials hope that not only will give them prospective parents time for unprotected sex, but also to relax the country's overtime culture that forces couples, and especially women, to choose better families or between families and careers. Sorry about that.
What kind of fuck
Nobody's
you give
copying
me?
my reading right there. All right, so there it is right there. So they're going to choose between, hey, look, the damage is done. The damage is done. So women are choosing career over family, and now they're like, well, we need to do something about this. You guys pushed it. All right, you guys made it happen, and now women do have more opportunities to look forward to things than men. So now they're choosing career over family. Dude, this is not a shock. They also raised the age of consent 13 to 16, and now they're trying to move it from 16 to 18. But when you do that, I want you to listen to me. When you do that, what you're also doing is you're limiting the birth rate. I know people are like, what, 13? That's egregious. Do you guys know most of the early terminations of pregnancy here in the United States are 14-year-olds to 21-year-olds? Still, many people that have children are in a young age group, or they're procreating at least. So yeah, I know we don't want to have sex with young women. We don't want that. We moved into a new realm where a woman is a child until 21 and 25. But still, the case is those people are fertile and can have sex and produce babies. So now we're trying to get to the point where we're finding ways to peel back all of the damage done to forcing women into the workplace. Women are now in the workplace. So now those women are like, hey, I can work my way up and be CEO by 32. So they're not having kids. They're taking birth control. They're not having sex in many of these areas, Japan included. Some of them are selling sex. They're having free sex, right? They're having free sex. They're having sex freely with whoever they want, and they're terminating the kids. Now they're trying to peel back the onion, the layers. It's too late. It's too late. You see this? I love shit like this. So now they're like, maybe if we gave married people an extra day off, they'll have unprotected sex and produce children. They probably won't. They probably won't. A separate initiative will give parents the option to trade a portion of their salary for a shorter workday. What? Who's going to do that? Whether these policies will make a difference, however, remains to be seen. They won't. Good luck. And it says right there, past attempts to bring citizens a greater work-life balance have failed. Of course they have, due to employees' fears of retribution or simply appearing disloyal to their employer. Guys, the women you've already given this women this course. They're not turning back. They're not turning back. Perhaps these new family first policies, Family Matters now, will overcome Japan's deeply ingrained hustle culture, and it's called karoshi, or death by overwork. Will bring a thing, being a thing of the past, become a thing of the past. Sorry for the last reading right there, but yeah, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. So take less money to work less. Nope. Like, these people have no clue. Right? No clue. Trade a portion of your income and work less. No, I need all that income. The way the economy is set up, I need this money. All right, give me the money.
I got money.
I mean, this is sadness. But this is the way of the world today. They're trying to figure out how to peel back all of the negative characteristics of feminism, right? And I wrote about this in my book, The Evolution. I said, we're at the point of no return. And as you can see, they have no plan. When people say, coach, but you have no plan. You have no strategy. You have no solutions. Guess who don't have solution? Nobody else does. This is an example of your leadership, your government. This is an example. They're trying to fix a broken situation. It's broken. It's beyond repair. It's FUBAR. This is 60, 70 years in the making. You think this is going to help reducing income, reducing the work week, changing hustle culture? It ain't going to help. And somebody said, yeah, because look, somebody said deadlines. You still going to have deadlines whether you work 4 days a week or 5 days a week. So you're going to have this deadline, but you don't have to come in and work on Wednesdays. You're going to be like, yeah, but I got to get to this deadline, and you're going to go into work. You're not going to fuck unprotectedly. Oh, man. All right, so I think we're at the point of no return in these Western cultures and the cultures that adopted the West philosophy of really pushing career women in there. And again, as you guys know, you might not know, I'm not against women working. I've never been that. I've never said that. Now, if a woman chooses not to work and raise kids, I'm all for that. I'm all for her have options. In America, she doesn't have that option. Women don't have that option, right? Economics, upbringing, paying off student loans. So women are almost always going to be choosing to work. And that might even believe that they're going to get more freedom by working. They don't have to listen to the broke niggas or be up under your control. So I'm not against women working. I just know that this change has brought on some things that are negative to procreate romance, relationships, and marriage, which we can't fix. They never had a plan. Well, let me just say they. If they had a plan to depopulate the world, they certainly accomplished it through putting women to work. Now, if their plan was to make women another worker, another person that they can extract taxes from, if their plan was that, they don't have a solution. They didn't have a solution for the effects of the negative birth rate. And let me just tell you, these countries can ill afford a negative birth rate. Japan is unlike the United States. I mean, Japan is essentially California. I mean, it has a massive population, but it's small size. People are on top of each other. And the people that aren't in the major cities, they're in the provinces. They're inland. They're also in small little islands where feminism could not exist very well. So the women that want that life, they have to leave those small provinces and shit like this. The women that don't, they don't have many options. They're going to have to, live like the old life. They can ill afford this. This is why, again, listen to me. This is why when people say they need to raise the age of consent, I say they're never going to do it. Okay? Yeah, countryside, they call it. They live countryside. They're not going to be in feminist programming. But if they think they are, if those women that live countryside think, well, maybe one day I'll have a career. Oh, you fucked. Because if they're not procreating, it's a wrap. It's a wrap for them. Now, I said this, and people think, I have hidden motives. You can think what you want. But raising the age of consent is one of those feminist ideas that will be counterproductive to population growth, right? Right? People shouldn't be sleeping with teenagers anyway. Okay, I can agree with that, but they ain't never going to raise the age of consent over 16 or 18. I can guarantee you that. I can guarantee you. Well, why? Because you literally shooting the population in the foot. You're shooting population growth in the foot. Let's just say you took the age of consent in the majority of the U.S. states from 16 to 21. Or 20, whatever age you want to put it at to make yourself feel good. You just shooting population growth right in the foot. Because that is probably where a third of the population comes from. Women under 20 and 21. So now all these women are going to have to be, you're going to prosecute and throw people in jail for having sex with a 20-year-old woman because you're uncomfortable with it. Dude, this is literally, I know people have a moral thing and a conscience, and then you have reality in nature, right? You're going to put the age of consent to 25 and criminalize sex for everybody under 25? Please. All right, good luck with that. We'll have population, our population will disappear in 50 years. So you can't do that because nature. You can't do that because that's where kids come from. You can't, even the teenage pregnancy. You can't do that. A third or fourth or fifth of pregnancies will come from that, and you basically are criminalizing that. Cooked. I don't have to tread carefully on this one. This is an obvious. This is obvious. But again, we're talking about how people take a feminist mindset or people take something common sense. Oh, that should be common sense. Dude, that will be torpedo for the population growth. And then all that's going to do is push women into almost IVF territory. Now, almost all of them are going to need IVF. Right? By the time they settle down and we get adjusted to the fact that the age of consent is 25 and up. Okay, but nature dictates that it's 12 to 15 and 25 and 21. All right, now women are like, we'll wait until 40. That's the next thing that's going to happen. So I'm telling you, man, people do not have real common sense. They have emotions. They have what they think is practical, but then they have this issue. Then they have the results. The results are in. Birth rates are declining everywhere. Now watch this. Watch this. To fix it is unfixable. I think the damage is done. For the benefit of women going to work. The damage is done. Who disagrees with me? Who disagrees with me? Okay, the damage is done. All right, you're not getting women returning from work to home. I don't care where you're talking about. Japan, China. China has the same situation. The Philippines have the same situation. America has the same situation. The UK has the same. The UK can ill afford to continue with the less population. They cannot afford it. Okay, so we're at a point where they're trying to figure out how to solve for it, and it's too late. You're going to have to deal with the fact that there's going to be less people. All right, but the fact is, less people is problematic. Okay, who's going to be your workers, right? Who's going to be the people you tax? Who's going to be the people who replace the people who have jobs today? This is why AI, this is another solution. You need AI because there's not going to be enough people to replace the workers that die. So you need AI. Everything is needed. But I think we're at the point of no return, and anybody that don't see it because you guys have some moral clause of what you think people should be doing sexually and women and feminism, we're fucked. All right. Yep. You have less consumers, less people to tax. So you're going to need AI. All right. Because people are procreating far, far less. And if you don't think so, go to your grandmother. Some of you, your great-grandmother. Most likely, your great-grandmother had at least 3 kids, sometimes as many as 7, and some of you guys, 12 kids. This is how many children we've had in the past. Okay, Mexicans, Mormons, 5, 6, 11. This is why we opened the border, because those people are likely to tend to procreate at rapid rates and not take birth control. But the American people, the average is under 2. I think it might be 2.1, which is still below replacement levels, but it's right now under 2. Under 2 per American households. And then when you think about married households and families, most of these households are broken homes. If you don't understand that. Most people are living with children, but they're not married. All right, right here. All right, that chart will tell you right there. With that being said, if people are only having less than 2 children per couple, per married person, because you can't afford it, don't bring in that argument. That's another argument. The average woman's having 1 child, but they have 5 early terminations of pregnancy. The average couple can expect to have 1, maybe 2 children. So this is going to be problematic. It's problematic today, but in 50 years, it's going to really be problematic. It's going to be problematic. We're just below replacement levels. We can't continue this route and expect survival in the next 50 years. All right. Most people can have, most of you guys have like 1 or 2 kids and then you split up. This is also why having women have kids when they're older doesn't make sense. They're like, women can have kids when they're 40, but why does that make sense? because the amount of kids she's going to have is below replacement level. She might have 1 kid and go back to work. Maybe 2 if she's starting at 35 and 40. So you're not helping the survival rate of the country. You're not helping the population at all by saying a woman can have kids in her late 30s and early 40s. There's a major problem. Well, that's only 1 kid. She's only going to push out 1 kid and close up shop. And then still below replacement level. You see what I mean? You see what I mean? Yes, you can all have kids late, but it doesn't help population growth. It doesn't help any of these things as if you care about it. Just to let you know, this is going to be a future issue that is going to be so glaring, it's going to be ridiculous. And by the way, the biggest group generationally in America are all going to die off in the next 20 years, unfortunately. But some of our parents are in this group. The baby boomers are the largest group. They're all of those baby boomer jobs, all of the jobs you see them doing, Walmart greeter, holding on to at-work jobs, working in corporate America, in the next 15 to 20 years, they're all going to be dead. And if they are alive, they certainly won't be working. The young baby boomers will still be alive, but they won't be working. They'll be in their late 80s, early 90s. So who's taking those jobs up? Who's taking those jobs? Somebody got to replace those. Gen X is the smallest group. Gen X is the next group. It's the smallest group. So they're the next elderly people. They're the next people that are going to be in their 60s and 70s in the next 20 years. So they're the smallest group. The millennials will have to pick up the slack. All right. The Gen Z, who is already on borrowed time at this point, will have to pick up the slack. Gen Z obviously don't want to do anything about working as a whole, as a group. All right. I mean, so you're going to expect Gen Alpha. You need Gen Alpha to pick up the slack. Gen Z is already proven that they don't want to do shit. Millennials are going to have to carry the bag for the rest of the group. I mean, I'm just letting you know that this is where it's going to come. And you heard this from Coach Adamas if you didn't hear this from anyone else. New world order. The millennials are going to have to run shit. I mean, once the baby boomers age out, the millennials are going to have to do it. Gen X don't give a fuck. We already. All right, we already don't care. All right, and that's where we are. All right, that was a great segment. We do have another conversation that goes right along with this. Megan Fox and Machine Gun Kelly reportedly call it quits just weeks after announcing their pregnancy. Now, the reason why this is important is I just talked about this. This is called the praying mantis. The praying mantis is typically how people look at relationships today in procreation. If I'm not mistaken, these people have been together at least 3 or 4 or 5 years. Megan Fox is already old. I think she's pushing 40s, although I will still fold her up like a love letter from the 2nd grade. Machine Gun Kelly certainly doesn't look like father material, but she decided to procreate with him. She got the pregnancy and praying mantised him. Yeah. All right, this is another example. I believe this is probably her first child. I don't think she has any other children. I might be wrong. Maybe she does. I don't know. But this is an example of what the mindset of the West has done to relationships, marriage, and women and men. So right when the pregnancy happens, oh, I don't need you, break up, move, leave. And now we have a busted family, 1 kid. There's not going to be another. It's a late pregnancy for her. Is she 40? And the ninja will be on child support. Right? This is how we do things. And we think, oh, what's the problem? Let me see. She is 38. That was the name. That was the age that I mentioned, 35 to 38. It's her 3rd baby. Okay. Or 4th. You guys are giving her children left and right. Who did she have babies by? All right. So we got 38-year-old here, late pregnancy. Why did she have a baby with this guy? I mean, this guy doesn't seem very stable at all. So here's the 1 baby. And now they're already broken up. Already broken up before the baby even comes. This is called the praying mantis. She does have trans kids. She has some trans boys. All right.
Oh, the humanity.
She has trans boys. The praying mantis is this, and this is my definition of the praying mantis. Any person that has a child in a couple, but the couple breaks up before the first 2 years, is a praying mantis. The praying mantis is an insect that bites off the head of the male. That's a female praying mantis, bites off the head of the male after copulation. All right, ensuring that the father has no chance of being in the baby's life once pregnancy or if pregnancy occurs. So I call this the praying mantis. I'm pretty sure somebody's going to steal that too, but I've been calling it that for the better part of 6 years. But that is the praying mantis. You guys couldn't even stay together for 2 years. The baby could barely walk and talk. And now you guys are broken up. I don't want to do nothing. Well, couldn't y'all figure that out before y'all had a baby? Now you got a broken home, and now you guys are she's going to be trying to date, and he's going to be trying to date, and she's going to be at court taking child support and fighting over the kids. And this is a classic American tale. Classic American tale of why, for me, why dating an older woman and procreating with her comes at great risk. The great risk is she's already used to not doing anything that you have to do. She survived life for 38 years. She don't have to listen to you. She got her own money, her own direction, her own job. You came into her life, late into her life. She used you, snatched and sperm jacked your kids, all right, right up from your balls.
Straight jacket.
And now all of a sudden, she dips with the baby. She flees with the lottery. Even if she's not getting child support, she flees with your DNA, your seed. She just takes it and say, that's enough. All right, that's a praying mantis. Our culture is steeped in praying mantis activity. You can't survive with a person for more than 2 years after procreation. I mean, please, you never intended to be with that person. You just wanted the baby. Semen demon. Semen demon. But yet, when I tell you population's AI's gonna replace you, you guys have no chance of turning this around. You guys think I'm crazy. You have no chance of turning this around. This is the American mindset in liberal cities across the country. Women think they can do this and not give a fuck. But when AI takes your job because they don't have no choice, all right, then you guys will be wondering what happened here. All right, what do we got? We got, and you see this right here. I want to see this. You see where a guy says, KS called this. You see this right here, Nathaniel Morgan. You know I don't like when people do this. But this is an example of what I talk about giving credit. For some reason, when KS says something, y'all can remember it. And y'all have no problems typing that shit in and say, KS said. But when it comes to me, and this isn't jealousy, I'm just highlighting this. When it comes to me, y'all forget to put Coach Greg Adams said. You see that? That's why I don't like when people do that in my chat. Because when it comes to my shit, nobody remembers when I said it. Y'all just take the fucking saying and never put my name next to the motherfucker like y'all do that. That's the point I'm making. Because all of a sudden, when y'all come up with some shit that he said, y'all always will say that he said it. But when I say the shit, y'all never put my name and says CGA said, the great one said, the Mr. Acknowledge Me said. See, that's what the fuck I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. It don't got nothing to do with KS. It has to do with why y'all remember when he say the shit and when Myron say the shit, but when it comes to me, y'all don't remember it. Y'all don't remember where y'all heard it from. Oh, somebody once said men are in love, women are in business. See, that's what I'm talking about. That proves my point. That proves my point, what I'm talking about. It don't have nothing to do with jealousy. I'm like, how come y'all can remember everything he says and everything that guy says and everything Andrew Tate says, but when it comes to me, y'all just say, oh, well, it don't matter. You get what I'm saying now. All right. Just so now we're clear of how this shit should go. So y'all, because y'all be like, it shouldn't matter, coach. but y'all will literally put everybody else's name on something somebody else called it. When I get my shit, obviously nobody says my name. All right. Anyway, let's get to it. Let's get to it. The other guy didn't have to tweet it, but y'all remembered it because y'all watched him. Y'all watching me, but y'all don't say it. All right, here we go right here. It is what it is. I just proved my point. Let's continue. Crime and Law CGA. Here we go right here. Crime and Law CGA. Here it is. These two guys run off after having sex with prostitutes at the Momo.
Hey. Hey, bitch, I'm finna go. They doing the hard. Look at the pimpin'. Look at the pimpin'. Oh, that hoe whooped it up.
Oh, he got the money. That's the one got the money. Give me the money. Hey, Jack.
Hey. Oh, God.
Hey, man, and so we talked about this yesterday. This is one of the reasons why, you know, I will tell you, man, listen, I'm not telling you should trick. I'm not telling you should pay. I'm not telling you that respect these hoes. But one of the things that men will literally have to understand, especially black men, is that your reputation is dog shit out here, except for that one Colombian woman that wants niggas. All right. Men will take the cheap and the free, even when you steal. I mean, you guys will steal punani and then wonder why you get treated the way you get treated. Now, that whole thing, hey, it's a living, it's a lifestyle. It ain't me. It ain't something that I would advise. But when they start saying no AA, don't mess with black men ain't shit, there is plenty evidence as to determine why that is the case. Why this is the case. And so people laughing and they sniggling. This ninja about to break his fucking leg to run from some pussy. All right, so here we go right here. I want you to pay attention. Look right here at the second floor. There's a guy hanging off the banister right here. He jumps from the banister to the ground. Look. Look at that. Jumps down like Spider-Man. That's Harry Hines, yes. And then you wonder why. I mean, not only that, it gets worse. You even have guys like this that can't control their sexual dysfunction by humping mannequins. And while you might think this is a one-off, I'm just here to tell you, this is our reputation collectively. This is our reputation collectively. Every now and then, some women will give you a chance, but I'm sorry. Right here. I'm sorry. It is what it is. You guys cannot deny it anymore. This is the reputation that everybody, look, you got hoes running down the stairs. You got ninjas scrambling after doing a 4-for-1. All right. I don't know how he didn't get his leg. All right. He's definitely limping. I'm pretty sure his ankle is pretty busted up. All right. And so his adrenaline is kicking in and they're running to a minivan. So these are probably married guys. And apparently somebody lost the key or a pimp is running after him. All right. It looks like they can't get in the car.
Hey, bitch, I'm finna go.
Oh, it looks like they got in the car. So there's somebody running here.
They doing the hard. Look at the pimping.
All right.
Look at the pimping.
All right. Look at the pimping. I mean, come on. Look at the pimping. It's bizarre. Shit is bizarre world. But we got coochie commies and now the coochie bandits running from the punani. Smash and dash. But I don't pay either. All right. I don't pay. Of course you don't pay. You steal. All right. We're stealing punani out here. I mean, it's bad news, man. But listen, when you get this treatment that you guys get as a result of this is mostly a result of these type of guys. All right. You know, it is what it is. It's the result of these type of guys, humping mannequins. Okay. And, there's always an honor system, and you can leave it up to ninjas to violate the honor system. There's a guy on Instagram, and I can't remember his name, but he's from Philadelphia. He has a funny Philadelphia voice, and he talks about the right people, and he says, I'm out here with the right people. And so he'll go to like gas stations that have the motor oil and all of the windshield wiper fluid and all of the, fuel injector and all of this shit all outside, and the snacks and the gum, bubble gum. And he'll go out to the right people, which is essentially a euphemism for white people. He'll go to the right people and say, look at all this shit outside. Look at all this gum and Twinkies and Tic Tacs and motor oil. Big Reed is his name. Shout out to Big Reed 777. That's his name. And he was like, look at all this shit outside. He says, when you in with the wrong people, you can't have this shit outside because ninjas will steal it. And it's true. When you go to the black community, for some reason, they got everything locked up inside the Rite Aid and the CVS. Everything's locked up. Toothpaste locked up. But when you go to the right people, they got all the shit outside because of it's called the honor system. It's the honor system. Hey, we respect you. We trust you. We value your customership. But then if you put that in the hood, ninjas will steal it overnight. And even don't need it, they'll steal it. Yeah, he called them the right folks, not the right people, the right folks. He's funny as hell, too. Big Reed 777. He's funny as hell. But the thing is, it's sad, but it's true. People laugh at this, but the long-ranging effects of this is you're going to get mistreated on the dating marketplace, the marital marketplace, even with the 304s. You're going to be treated as a consumer. You're never going to be respected, even to the point where they will follow you and watch you and assume you're going to steal. That's it. Yeah, they lock up the detergent and lock up everything. But then you wonder why. But of course, we laugh about this and be like, look at the pimping, look at the hoes, and now look at these guys. And they just hoes, coach. Why you defending them? And look, they laugh. It's funny. But there's long ranges effects there. Yeah, it's funny. Right? It's funny. But again, there's long ranges effects to this type of activity. That's Crime and Law CGA, man. What a life. What a life we're in. What an evil world we live in is coming up next. Then the main event. Don't miss the main event. We got a good one coming up. You don't want to miss it. Major League says, I already got Major Leagues. Shout out to you. Shout out to our brother here. And it is the... Oh, you guys are supporting. Shout out to our brother, Pimpin' Hoes LLC. He says, BWs get appointed to political positions and madness ensues. Free agent lifestyle for life. Can you name one? Can you name one that doesn't have madness ensues? Every day we are now in the throes of life in the Minority Report. We're here. And he says, they still ain't giving my black ass UBI. He says, but they'll give me a UTI test first before they just give a black a leg up. The pyramid rests atop all the free labor facts. One thing I'm going to tell you, man, and I'm part of the free labor system. I provide content mostly for free, okay? But nothing is built without free labor. Nothing is built without free labor. All right, all of the best countries that have existed in the history of the world, free labor was a part of it. Let me see here. There was a funny video that I saw related to this too. Slaves video. Let me see if I can pull it up. I don't know if I had it. Somebody sent it to me and they were talking about just honoring the slaves and all the shit that slaves built. And it was everything. The pyramid, countries, great countries and nations, and right? The White House. You need free labor. Dubai. Slaves and free labor, or very close to cheap labor, is the way things are built. It's the way you build greatness. All right. Anyway, you know. New world order. It's the way you build greatness. If you don't have free labor or cheap labor, forget it. All right. You can't pay people honest wages to do great work. All right. Here we go right here. Who was it? McFarlane? It is the truth. Is that the one who put it out? Yeah, I can't find it, but it was a funny little clip. But it was basically showing and proving that, yes, free labor, slave labor is the way to go. All right. Anyway, shout out to our brother here. Wellesley says, it's been a while. Shout out to you and your daily message. Keep killing it, coach. Shout out to you, Wellesley, in the building, always present. And he says, says, thank you, coach, for your wisdom, for everything I am learning. I think that most men are way more innocent than women are. Women look innocent, but deep inside are very nasty creatures. Men look nasty and talk trash, but most of them ain't got no experience. In other words, as Esther Vilar said, women benefit, in the book Manipulated Men, women benefit from the fact that they don't look dangerous. And they appear to be not dangerous, right? So that's where their great benefit comes from. Men often look dangerous or at least threatening because they're large, sometimes muscular, fat, overweight, overbearing, somewhat predatory, goofy looking. We look like we're going to do something. But women almost inevitably look like they're dangerous. Now, the problem with that mindset, they look like they're not dangerous at all. They're like, they're not a threat. That's why we can continue to say, man, we shouldn't be scared of women. Now, I would never tell you to be scared of women, but I would say you better keep an eye on her. Watch out for her because she's dangerous. Oh, she don't look dangerous because you think you would overcome anything she does to you physically. Well, women aren't that dumb. They're smart. They would almost inevitably not put themselves in a physical situation. And if they do, they often over time lose. The data shows more men delete women than women delete men. So the women that put themselves in that situation oftentimes lose. So women are smart. They will distance themselves just enough to get your ass.
Gotcha, bitch.
Esther Vilar was pointing that out. We often look at it as these women are not dangerous to us. We can overcome them. We can stop them at any point. But much of what they do works around physicality. The courts, calling the police, calling simp enforcers, simp wolf whistle, confronting you in public as opposed to private, taking you to lunch and then dropping the bomb on you so that you can't put her in a headlock. Or if you manage to even grasp her in a headlock for 10 seconds or less, you would have somebody stopping you. So that is what they make sure they accomplish. They use the state and the toy soldiers and the enforcers to carry off their duty. They also use tears and sympathy and victimizing to carry out their deeds. They use the court of public opinion, and you guys use none of those things. Even when abused, you don't use any of those things. Even when given the chance to put a woman on child support, you do none of those things. We tend to not reach for those things. We tend to use rational discussion and logic, maybe intimidation and bullying, threats. This is what we use. This is why we're in the situation we're in, because women can still just rely. They have a phrase called #BelieveAllWomen, which is the dumbest thing you can ever do. I would never tell a guy to do that. Believe all women, you're crazy. All right, there's enough data to show that that would be the dumbest thing you would do. Why would they need to sell that to us? Because they're trying to get you to the point to believe that they're less threatening. Oh, they wouldn't lie. They're not a threat. That is pandering to our natural nature to be able to look at women and say they're not dangerous. And they're very dangerous. It's just a different type of danger. Now, if you're dealing with the Latina, she might try to stab you. All right.
Now I got to.
If you're dealing with a black woman, she's gonna try to punch you. You're dealing with an Asian woman, she's gonna try to put bleach in your coffee. You're dealing with a white woman, she's gonna cry at the police station, and they will hang your ass on her words. All right, so that is very dangerous to men, that a simple allegation can lead to your ass losing your freedom for 20 or 30 years. And she was just on her period that night, or pissed, or hiding an affair. Is that dangerous? Yes, it is. All right, very much. So please understand that that's what we deal with. And just like my morning clip says in my intro where the girl says, I'm innocent. She says that, right? That is preying on, oh, the poor little innocent girl. All right, Rick, let me see here. Rick from H-Town, coach, please help me understand why single people with kids treat their eldest kid as if they're the co-parent and have them serve in a paternal role or a parental role to their younger siblings. Punishing kids for their parents' bad sexual behavior blows my mind. Yeah, typical, people do this. I know the Mormons do this. People in the inner cities do this. People everywhere have really done that, to where they'll have a large family, and part of the large family is to have the eldest kids raise the younger kids. Yeah, I mean, that's been tradition. I don't know if it's been tradition, but we've been doing that for a long time. So yeah, that some of these kids do rebel in the situation. In fact, my mother is the eldest of 7 kids, and yeah, she raised a lot of the younger kids. Like, that was how people came up back in the projects. Yeah, that's how people used to do it. They used to definitely do that. The oldest kid had to somewhat, they'd have to go up to the school, and they have to go pick up the kids from school, walk to the school and get the kids from elementary right after high school and make sure the kids had snacks while the parents were at work. Yeah, that happens a lot. That's very common. So if you're the oldest kid, you definitely taking that L. MS81, shout out to you. Big ups to UCGA for people copying your terminology. Your boy FedEx got outed by Admin Preach, shaking my head. Admin Preach are on a mission. A 2-man mission. That's for sure. All right, Resurrected Sip Enforcer says CGA in high school had a female friend who was a sex worker, and she tried to tell me at age 17 that my baby mama terrorist was no good, and she was a 304, but we fell out. Fast forward age 32, I seen her, and all my best friend could say is, Ninja, I told you so. Spectrum girls even make other Spectrum girls cringe. Yes, indeed. Shout out to you on that one. She was 17 and a sex worker. We're going to tackle that conversation in a bit. Somebody also said this about women being dangerous. And I know women watch my show and they're like, this is terrible. We don't want men to think this. And I always say this, ladies, are other women dangerous to you in your life, ladies? And do not lie to me. Some of the worst things that have been done to you ladies have not been by men. It has been by other women. Spreading rumors, gossip, innuendo, lies. Okay. Undercutting you, doing things and cutting up your shoes and shoelaces and shit like this. Shit since middle school and high school. Some of the worst things that have been done to you have been by your fellow women. To the point that women don't even like women. Overwhelmingly, it's hard for women to like women. So much so that I had to ask the question, why should men like women if women don't even like women? Yep, cutting their hair out, putting bubble gum in their hair at night on a sleepover. They have done the worst shit to each other before we even broke one of their hearts. From 2nd grade, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th. They done the worst shit to each other before we even showed up, spreading rumors about, well, they'll call each other a slut before we call them a slut. They'll call each other a B before we call them a B. And the worst thing about it is, as we understand, female violence against each other is emotionally and psychological, which it could carry on for years because they don't have a conclusion. Like, nobody goes and chokes each other. They don't fight. They don't punch. No one gets knocked out. No one gets killed. No one gets buried in a grave. When men fight each other, there's really generally a conclusion relatively shortly. We're only going to deal with this psychological violence for a couple of days. We're only going to deal with this for a couple of days before somebody takes a, rabbit punch someone, sucker punch someone, before somebody shoots somebody, before somebody gets checked. Maybe a couple of days, maybe a few weeks, we gonna deal with this shit. This nigga. All right, hold up. Let's pull up. Skitty pop pop. All right, Ninja's gonna deal with this shit really too. Let's end this shit. And then sometimes it ends in fisticuff, and sometimes it ends up with everybody grabbing a beer afterwards. All right, I respect you now. Because once the fisticuffs fly, it's over. All right, once Ninja's getting punched in the nose, it's over. All right, but women, on the other hand, will carry on that shit 5, 10, 15, 20 years. This bitch, right? So my question is, if women don't like women, what is the reason men should like women? I'll wait. Nobody's ever, that's my magic question. Give me a reason. Give me the reason to love you now. What's the reason? Women generally are the ones that commit the most psychological and emotional and sometimes physical violence against each other for a longer periods of time. If women don't like and trust other women to the point where they have to develop campaigns and we should support each other and we should be more supportive of other women, why should men like women? Somebody tell me. Somebody answer that question. Nobody got a good ass answer for that question. I've been asking that question since I've been on YouTube. Nobody got a great answer yet. Nobody has knocked it out of the park. Shout out to our brother Jay says, if I had rule, there was no feminism, what would your rule or mandate be to younger men looking for a wife? He says, what is her role in that man's life? No more homie, lover, friend. A wife is a wife. What say you, King? Thanks for all that you do. Well, I would generally say for men that you definitely would have to have something for the wife to be able to become your wife. Today, we don't have that. Today, we have a lot of people that want to live cheap and free and frugal and struggle, and then they want a wife. I would abolish that. But that would actually put more that will put more emphasis on what the men are doing out here, which is what I'm doing. I'm like, men, y'all got to step up. Not just for women, y'all got to step up because y'all want traditional romance and love and y'all ain't got shit to your name. Men had to own land in order to get a wife or had something to trade to get the wife. You actually have to prove that you were self-sustainable or at least can produce something for the extended family. Bride price, dowry. You actually have to have land or actually learn a skill to cultivate the land that the father owned to give the daughter away. This is all the traditional shit that you guys ask for, but at the same time, y'all niggas ain't got shit to your name. You ain't got nothing to your name. Neither can you support kids, and y'all out here trying to get free pussy left and right. I mean, I think men just want dominant position over women, but you're not carrying your weight. At that point, you're saying, what is her role in that man's life? In a sense, that would be common. She is there to be able to make honor of the man's name, or at least the background, and produce children. And not only produce them, raise them to the point where they can be self-sufficient as well. Therefore, we will carry on that legacy pushing forward. That has been the way we've done it for 80,000 years. And for some reason, we think we could do it differently as opposed to that. All right. We've been failing miserably. So I would mandate that all young men make something of themselves. And in the event they can't, well, front line, ninja. All right. Get on the front line. Get on the front line, all right? You can make a good warrior. We'll train you up to be a good warrior, and you so happen to survive any war, because I'm going to put you in one, because I'm a warmonger, all right? If I'm going to put you in one, because we need resources. If you just so happen to survive, then as a result of that, we'll put you in a position to get you a wife. All right? But as the great Steve the Dean said, it starts with the man. If I'm not mistaken, or Coach EO. It starts with the men. It starts with the men. I would have these ninjas punished right here. All right, ninjas like this. Punished. All right, we're not going to be out here doing this. I would also bring back polyamory. I'll also bring back polygyny, because we need polygyny. We need polygyny bad. All right, monogamy is not working. All right, it's not working at all. Monogamy is failing miserably. It's a dumpster fire. And the only reason people want monogamy is because of their own personal needs for gratification and in a sense to make them a complete human being. I think monogamy has failed miserably. And women, there's no real purpose for you to have a monogamous, there's no real purpose for you to have one man to yourself anyway. All right, there's no purpose. It defeats the purpose of nature on face value. So, I mean, I know people disagree, but I would bring back polygyny pronto. All right, all of that shit, Isaiah 4:1. There's no need for one woman to hog one man. Is she going to be built like a hog in 10 years anyway? And she can't procreate after a certain age anyway. There's no point in women having one man to themselves. I don't see it. Somebody help me. Somebody help me. All right. What is the purpose of one woman holding on to one man? I don't get it. But again, like I said, most of this would not benefit all men because you guys think my content is to benefit one man. It is not. There's some suckers that need to go, for real. There's some suckers that don't need no pussy at all. There's some suckers that need to be in jail. Right? There's some men that don't need no romance. No, you got no hope. All right, there's some dudes that y'all got no hope at all. Y'all 21 and fat already. All right, so there ain't nothing you can do out here. We don't need y'all ninjas out here procreating. He says, a polygynous society. Oh, this is a good one. Polygynous societies become a third world society. All right, so the polygynous societies become third world by nature of what? We're living in a polygynous society already. Like, we're practicing polygyny right now, but it's just undocumented. And we seem to be doing pretty well. I think that's a decent argument. I would love to explore it. But we're practicing polygyny right now. We're practicing non-monogamy right now. So, find a woman right now that has 3 children. We already know that 2 are going to be from at least 2 other men. All right, we're already doing that now. We already have this sense of doing this. We also have men, very few men, but they're running around here with multiple women pregnant. We have men out here that have 7 baby mamas openly. Nick Cannon, Elon Musk, and the likes. So there's some people doing it overtly. There's people out here married and divorced, married and divorced, married and divorced. We have Megan Fox, 4 kids, 3 of them transgender, and she has 1 on the way by 2 or 3 other men. I mean, we're doing it right now. No, you didn't hear me. I said not most men. A small percentage of men have multiple women. Yeah, Tyreek Hill has multiple women pregnant in a short time. 2 years, 7 babies. So we're doing it. Cam Newton, same thing. We're doing it. We're not practicing monogamy at all. In fact, most relationships don't go past 5 years. Most marriages don't go past 8 years. That is common. Very few marriages are lasting 30, 40, 50 years today. We're not doing monogamy. So we're practicing something else. I call it polyamory, but that more leans to the woman having more sexual partners than the men. But also, if you look at it, most young women under 30 have more sexual partners than their male counterparts. We're kind of doing this already. So I don't know. We haven't really collapsed to a third world economy yet, but we're practicing it right now. We're very close to being a full-on poly society in every means. Monogamy is very non-existent today. Even when people are monogamous, they're having affairs. Statistically, not all. I can't prove who is. I can't prove who's reporting it, But the statistics tell us they're having affairs, even to the point where we have paternity fraud at a 10% rate in our country. In some cases, when paternity is contested, it's at a 33% rate. So 33% of the time when men contest paternity, is proving that they're not the kid's father. Now, what kind of monogamy is this? Okay. We're not practicing it at the rate that we would actually want it to be successful. We have 40-year-old women that have a body count of 150, 2 kids by other men, and she wants a loving relationship that she has proven to not be able to execute perfectly one time in her life. She made it to 40, multiple men, multiple husbands, multiple baby daddies, and she's at 40 saying she's going to live the rest of her life off and fall in love with a guy, and you're going to live the next 45 years together without a divorce or a breakup. And she ain't been able to execute this one time in the first 40 years of her life. Like, how do we get away with this shit? Do you love my rants? How do we get away with this mindset where she's like, I only want a man for myself at 46? And you've got 50 men before that? What makes me believe that you're going to fucking do this now for the last 33 years of your life? Like, what? You've done it 0 times thus far. Help me. Help me. Help me understand. I'm only pragmatic. I'm a pragmatic guy. I only want pragmatic and logic, no emotion. I want data. Somebody says here, and I want to acknowledge him, risk of poly, decreased genetic diversity, and possibility of inbreeding. Guys, I mean, listen, that's a great response. So that's a risk, and it is true, is you're going to have possible inbreeding. We kind of already have that. Gary, Indiana. Look at these places in the South. Rules, we already have this. Decreased genetic diversity. All right, meaning that people will have a less chance to be able to spread their genes, so that will have people more homogenized, I guess, or less homogenized. I wouldn't know the word, but there'll be less genetic diversity, which will lead to genetic inbreeding. So that is a risk. That is definitely a risk. Now, if you look at the data, we already have that risk in front of us. Most men don't have children. Most women have children, and it's almost obscene at the levels of the children. So 75 to 80% of women will procreate. Only 40% of the men will procreate. %80 of the women will procreate. 75% of them before the age of 25. Only 40% of the men will procreate, and most of us are procreating later and later and later, 30, 32, 34. By that point, most of the women that have children, most of the women that are available to most of the men will already have had babies and marriages, statistically. I mean, it's pretty tough. I get it. But I get it. I get it. So then when people are looking at this high idea of, don't date a single mother, the difficulty is by the time a man is 30, especially in the black community, 75% of the women that may be available to him sexually have children by the time 24, 25, 26. So you're probably going to get, if you wanted a romantic relationship and didn't want to date a woman in her 20s, early 20s, you're probably getting someone that has at least one child. This is the game. This is the monogamy game we're playing. This is monogamy, y'all. All right. Am I tripping here? Thank you for bringing these objections, talking about, the risk of genetic disorders potentially and inbreeding. These are true risks. But this is our reality. And we're claiming that we're a monogamous culture. We are anything but a monogamous culture. We ain't practicing anything close to monogamy. So I would literally get rid of it if we're not doing it. All right. Get rid of it. Why do we continue to do this? All because we can, fall in love, and it's a love story, and most of these things end up in a dumpster fire. All right, data-wise. Congratulations to the people it doesn't. All right, absolute dumpster fire. Sorry, wrong thing right there. Dumpster fire. Right, anyway. And someone says STI concerns. I was waiting for that one. STI concerns. Are we really going to sit here? And shout out to you. I'm not going to come back at you. Pause. But are we really concerned about STI concerns in 2024? Do I need to pull up the data on STIs in a fucking America? We on fire right now, my ninja. We got rampant STIs right now. All right. So again, people are like, well, there'll be more STIs than now. Let's pull up the data. 1 in 5 people in the U.S. have an STI. That's nearly 68 million infections in 2018, 26 million new STIs in 2016. Half of new STIs were amongst youth, 15 to 24 in the U.S. Half. And then 16 billion in direct medical costs related to STIs. What do we got here? 1.6 million cases of chlamydia. Is this the nation? These are new cases. All right. Almost 4,000 cases of syphilis amongst newborn. 207,000 cases of syphilis, 80% increase since 2018. 11% increase in gonorrhea. 183% increase in children born with syphilis. Here's the map of STIs in America. If you're in the dark colors, you're on fire, right? This is not monogamy, y'all. This is not monogamy. When we pull up the early terminations of pregnancy stats, we're not doing monogamy. I mean, I get it. I don't know how much more on fire can we be. Rates of chlamydia in all 50 states. The South is the dirty, hot pocket ass South. All right, what's going on in the South right there? All right, and the places where all the right people are, it seems to be light out there. It's getting kind of dark. All right, but I do welcome that conversation. People are like, these STIs. What? State STI index. There's your state. Take a look. It's burning in Nevada and California, in the desert. It's burning in the desert. All right. New York City is in fuego. New York is in fuego out there. The dirty South on fire. I'm surprised Florida ain't on fire out here, but it's red. All right. But anyway, this is our so-called monogamy. I think it's a joke. Just to let you guys know, it's a joke. And it's even more of a joke is that when women want to settle down, they want men to be monogamous all of a sudden. And then when they want to settle down and take relationships seriously, like, I just want to be serious. I'm done. I've had my fun. I'm ready to settle down. And they shit looking like a busted roast beef sandwich from Arby's. Then they're like, why don't you want to be monogamous? Why can't you just settle for one woman? Ma'am, you had your fun for 15 years. And now you want me to settle down for your old ass. Now you 38 and want me to settle down. You want to slow down now. All right. No. Absolutely not, man. Look, you can't go out there and have the fun you want and then me sit there and wait for you and then me not have no fun and then we have a sexless marriage. All right. Fuck that.
And that's you.
I'll take the STI chance. I'm rolling the dice on STI. It's crazy. Y'all out here insane out here if you think you practice a monogamy. All right. Anyway, monogamy's a joke at this point. Stop. I know you guys wish it to be different, but monogamy is an absolute joke in America. Rashido says, thank you for all you do, CGA. 2025, we look forward to it, and I'm going to be here. I'll be present. Stephen, the problem with population decline is that all of the politicians and bankers build their business model on steady growth forever. Most individuals decide what's best for themselves, but the economy, it can't function. All right, this is why when that data came out related to single women in America, it was done by Goldman Sachs. Why did they want to know that? To say feminism didn't work, to say the matriarchy is returning, to say down with the patriarchy, to say that somehow men are going to hate women. No, the reason why they came up with that data is they were projecting what their futures in the economy will look like, what the economy will look like, what the she-economy will look like, how to design their business model around population. If 50% or better of the women will be childless and single by 30, that is problematic for their business model, and they wanted to know, wow, what are we going to do about this? And then why do you see the rapid rate and increase of these businesses turning to AI? You don't have a workforce in the future. You have less consumers. You have less people buying houses. We don't need to build all these houses if we have less people. We need to build apartment complexes, not single family residences, because more women will be single. They don't need a single family residence. They need more kitty litter. They need more pet food and dog toys and Chewy and all of that shit. They need dog snacks. They don't need single family residences because now they don't have a workforce. So now we need to possibly get ready for a workforce that has decreased in motivation and also decreased in size. Goldman Sachs came out with that data and they studied it and said, well, there's no hope for the future of relationships and marriages and children. So if you think I am doom and gloom, it's the economists, the bankers, the businesses that are looking at this long-term pragmatically and going, yeah, we don't see no future in this. This is why the people that had the strike down there, they had that strike and they were like, yeah, we're not going, the shipping strike. And the shipping strike guys were like, hey, we need jobs here for the next 20 years. Do not produce AI and technology to replace us. Well, that business is like, screw you guys. You guys only have 5 to 10 more years of labor to produce. What's going to happen in 50 years? We need this technology to replace the declining population. Okay? So they already see the writing on the wall. I see the writing on the wall. You know who doesn't see the writing on the wall? You.
And that's you.
You're still holding out for romance and monogamy and love where the majority of people will not have it. The data shows us the majority of us it is not available to us. It won't be. The majority of people are not getting married anymore in the next 20 to 30 years. The majority of people, if they have kids, they're going to be either single parents or living as step parents, communes. The data's right here, bro. It's right here. And I'm ahead of the curve. I'm going to be ahead of the curve because you guys are still hoping. Now, some of you might get it, but can you make it last? I mean, this is where we're going. And I'm leveraging my bets on women going to sell more pussy than they are going to get married. That's my bet. Women will be more promiscuous than they will get married. That's my bet. My channel is built on that bet. And I will continue to trumpet this shit as loud as I can, despite you men, you weak-ass men, wanting me to tell you different. And despite the few women that come to my show wanting me to look at it objectively their way. I'm betting on women selling pussy before they become married. That's my bet. And I'm going to keep pushing that shit till the cows come home. And I'm going to be right. All right? I'm going to be right. That's where we're going, bruh. And by the way, that's where we are. We stand that way now with Gen Z. If we just took Gen Z right now, if we just took Gen Z out, we living it right now. I met up with, shout out to J-Man. This is what's happening right now between 18 and 30. In fact, I talked to a young lady yesterday, a nice little flatback. She says she has 4 sisters or 3 sisters. She said her youngest sister, who's 18, is already trying to do OnlyFans. And again, the women are talking amongst the women. The men are the last to know. She said her youngest sister, who is already, all of her sisters are adults, but her youngest is 18. She already doing OnlyFans. She already considering it and trying to make it happen. Now, the woman I was talking to was like 27 or 28. Okay. So she was a much older and she was like, nah, I ain't going to do it. I decided. And she says she's got a legitimate job. She does have a legitimate job. I know where she works. But she says her youngest is already going through the idea and the sisters are trying to talk her off the ledge. No, don't do it. And the girl is like, nah, I'm going. Right. So I'm just letting you know, man. I mean, that's my prediction. I'm betting on it. And your hope is that I'm wrong. That's the only way you stop me. The only way you stop me is the hope CGA is wrong. But I'm sorry to tell you that I'm probably right. Monogamy's dead. Dating as we know it is dead. All right, it's not the way it used to be. There are people still getting in relationships. And matter of fact, the most successful relationships right now are people that have already been in that relationship. So a person is like, Coach, I've been in a relationship with my girlfriend or my wife for the 8 years. Yeah, that falls in line with my data. You're probably 32 or above. You guys got into your situation before shit went left in 2018 and 2016. You guys are going to be fine. If you manage to last the test of time, you'll be fine. I'm not trying to break you guys up. Odds are you're probably going to divorce and break up, but that's neither here nor there. Okay, the data shows us you got a 50% chance you're going to fucking divorce. All right, so it is, or 32, 33, whatever you want to say. Odds are 7 out of 10 of y'all may make it, may not make it. I'm not trying, but I'm saying the new people right now, 18 to 30, you're in trouble. That old love is done. All right, that's you're least likely to survive that. You got a 3 out of 10 chance of making that happen. Not 0. You have a 3 out of 10. This is based on just my observation. The data shows us, Goldman Sachs, 55% of women will be single and childless by age 30, by 2030. The data is showing us that. People's projections are showing us that. The way we build houses are showing us that. The declining birth rate is showing us that. Building of apartment buildings are showing us that. Decriminalization of prostitution in America is showing us that. The conservative red wave is showing us that. Right? We're overwhelmingly rejecting liberalism, but it's too late. It's too late. The damage is done. This is why Trump won, because people are trying to swing the pendulum the other way, but it's too late. He'll be able to help a little bit, but he's got 4 years. All right? Everything telling us the truth. You guys are trying to beat the odds. Am I wrong here? Just let me know. Now, I'm going to go on to the next part of the show, but you can challenge me. Challenge me with some real hardcore data, some facts. Don't tell me about no hope, wish, and dream. Everything is telling us where we're going, okay? All the apartments are designed for roommates, not for families and couples. Room over here, room over here. That's a roommate design. Or they're studio apartments, tiny homes, van living. That's what we're hearing. We're not hearing 5-bedroom, 6 baths. We're not hearing 5-bedroom, 6 baths. Only in Salt Lake City, Utah, we're hearing that shit. All right, but we're not hearing that shit in America. But I'm betting that I'm going to be right. And I'm going to be right at least for the next 10 years. It's for sure. But, you know, this is why, open floor bed. We're not hearing these big ass houses and shit like that. We're hearing about little spaces for women, 32, 35, 40. Right? What do we also hear? Kids are living at home longer. Kids, young people, Gen Z, young millennials are living at home longer. That's what we're hearing. We're not hearing big ass palatial McMansions no more. All right? We're not hearing that. All right, so that small population that needs that, they don't even have enough homes to buy that are built for that. All right, you better bet that I'm wrong. I would love for you to put some money on that. CGA would be wrong. It's an evil world we live in. Let's speed through this shit.
It's an evil world we live in.
We got this woman right here. Oh, it looks like Adam 22, but this woman right here, nice. Nice little piece of calico. That's how I like it right there. All right, look at that. Let's see what she has to say.
Crush on a teacher freshman year in high school. I was always coming on to him, and he was never trying to take advantage of that until my 18th birthday. He slid in my DMs.
Oh, he was waiting on that.
He invited me to his house, and it was the worst I ever had. He only lasted like 2 minutes, and he didn't make me come. He kind of started rushing me out of there. His wife's gonna be home soon. Also, he was married.
Oh.
The next day, I wrote an anonymous letter to the school telling them how this teacher groomed me and they fired him. It's a true story, so I can't say his name. Mr. Erickson.
Moral of the story, make them come.
I have all the judges here besides Viking Barbie, so please meet me after.
Gang, gang. Would you have ratted him out if he didn't suck in bed?
No comment.
You're in the top tier. I'm going to give you a 9.
Well, it got dark, but you want to bang me, so I'm going to give it a 9.5.
He kind of gets what he deserves. 9.5 out of 10.
I have a problem with teachers that wait till the day that they're 18 to you're I give that a solid 9.4 to 10. I give you an 11, baby girl. Alina Lopez.
Dirty little secret.
I had a
All right, Alina Lopez, for the guys that want to look her up. Guys, I mean, listen, this is what our young people are being fed. This story is tragic. I know that's somebody's daughter, and you guys want to always try to round up and make the guy the bad guy. All right, these teachers that wait till the next day, what about the student? She's an adult. All right, she was doing this, and she did it willingly. There's no victims. There's just volunteers. All right, but there you go. She'd had a crush on the teacher since freshman year. And she waited till the day before she turned 18 and told him she turns 18 the next day. She's a fully available legal adult. You can call her what you want, but it is against policy for a person in authority to sleep with a student, no matter what age, until she's graduated. Obviously, he did not wait for graduation, but she willingly did it with her brain still not fully developed. But what do we do with this piece of information? They celebrate this. They put this out here. They let young ladies believe that this is something that they can do, and also turn and play victim on the other hand. I mean, this is the stuff that we have in front of us. I know you say this is only online. Trust me, I've seen this happen at schools already. I've seen this. This happens. I mean, I used to work in education and at colleges and universities. This is easy business. Shit like this happens all the time. Okay, so there you go right there. And obviously she's everything. She's very promiscuous because she's sleeping with everybody on the stage, apparently. Yeah, good luck out here. We also have this one out here on It's an Evil World We Live In. Let's say this right here. Halloween with a teenage daughter be like. Okay, so these are the people that you're defending for, depending on in the future.
It's an evil world we live in.
To bring traditionalism back, if I'm not mistaken. Is that your argument? Traditional relationships will return and women will not be monetized in any way. Obviously, they're saying this is a teenage girl, so I will tread lightly. But she's wearing a Disney costume, and I believe it is Princess Jasmine. All right, but this is how she's coming out for Halloween. Who's approving this? The mother. All right, the mother is okay with this because they're like, hey, that's how she's dressed in a cartoon. Are you a cartoon? Are you a penguin? Are you Chad and Tyrone? All right, so this woman's going to go, this young lady's going to go trick-or-treating in this costume. By the way, I think she's way too old to be trick-or-treating. I always say, man, 15 is a cutoff. 14 is a cutoff for trick-or-treating. Really 13. All right, but there's no reason why this young lady should be going out like this. to trick or treat. Unfortunately, you're going to have the mother say, what's the problem here? Listen carefully. This is you. This is your wife, and your future daughter. These are your future. The mother in the household is going to say, what's the problem here? Now, she knows everybody's going to have a problem with this, but she's going to get ahead of it like women do when they do shit like this. Plausible deniability. What's the problem? Listen carefully. Here we go.
What's the problem?
Maybe you should have. I'm not even kidding. I'm like a cool dad, and that's not even.
No, you're not being a cool dad.
They're like hanging out.
What is hanging out? Nothing.
If I say they, I'm not talking about your abs. I'm talking about your little thing. Well,
it's not. Mom, stop. That mom keeps. What's the problem?
Maybe you should have. I'm not even kidding. I'm like a cool dad, and that's not even.
No, you're not being a cool dad.
Okay, so you see here. So, you think you will have no marital strife in your life, but apparently you will. Because if your mom, the child's mom, your wife, is not responsible and will pretty much usurp your authority in the house and make you feel like the bad guy for having your daughter out there like a tramp, underage, and you guys think traditionalism is coming back? And your own wife got your daughter out here at 15 looking like a tramp, all right? But it's a cartoon. Okay. Guys, good luck. Hey, man, I ain't here to argue it. Y'all do what y'all want. If y'all want your 15-year-old daughters out here looking like that, go ahead. Don't be mad when an old-ass man looks at her up and down. Don't call him a pervert. Don't ask what's wrong and why is he looking and he shouldn't be looking. Hey, you put that out there. Don't try to control the wildfire after setting the shit. So then you want to set expectations on who should look and who can't look. Well, she only 15. She don't look like it to me. She look like a stripper to me. All right, so she look like a hooker to me. So if that's what y'all want to do and play this game with people and play with men's sexuality and nature, go ahead. But there is no way that even in this suburban cookie cutter neighborhood, you can't get an honest conversation about your 15-year-old daughter looking like a tramp. And look at the boys. I don't even know if the boys are even their brother or not, but even dad can't hold masculine frame. This woman gonna be, as we just proved in the previous clip, she was 15 and already crushing on her teacher who she had sex with. I know people want to cut off the age of these things at 18, but shit starts really with women at 13. Okay, they start developing thoughts and ideas and plotting at 13. They already know. Esther Vilar said this. Dr. Shahrazad Ali said this. Other women have even co-signed. At that age, they start thinking about these things. So there's nothing innocent about this. So she already knows what she's doing. She knows she dead wrong. But of course, we live in a society that says, well, just because they're going to talk you out of your masculine patriarchal position. He's the patriarch of that family. They're going to talk him out of it. Guys, hey, man.
It's an evil world we live in.
Have fun.
They're like hanging out.
What is hanging out? Nothing.
If I say they, I'm not talking about your abs.
She said, what is hanging out?
I'm talking about your little thing.
And dad can't even call them what they are, because if he does, he's a pedophile. He's a pervert. Why you looking at your daughter's little things out there? You see, and your guys are getting into the situation where you can't win. But when your daughter becomes the victim, which she will, she walks around that neighborhood like that, there's a lot of dads that's going to be looking. Don't be mad when they look, because they're going to look. All right, it's only natural.
Well, it's not.
It's not. Nothing's wrong with this. Look at even the brothers know. The brothers know. Look at the brothers. The brothers even know. Even the girl in the background, they know. They like, this is cold. This is wrong. And not only that, this is I want you to remember this. This is your daughter. This is your community. This is your neighborhood. This woman's action reflects on you as a father. They're going to be like, the other wives in the community is going to be like, you let your daughter walk out like this? You let your daughter walk outside like this? And so the dad knows he's going to have to answer everybody's questions. And, ninjas going to be riding their bikes from age 14 to 90 past their house. This woman just put a target on that house right here. They're going to be driving past that house every day looking for your old little slut girl. Now, you can try to talk people out of this and say, well, they shouldn't. I don't give a fuck of what they should or should not do. I'm going to tell you what they gonna do. And even the brothers know, damn, I'm going to have to fight over this shit. All the way through high school that your sister on OnlyFans. All right, so this is the reality, y'all. This is the fire y'all play with. Trying to act stupid. Ladies, you know what time it is.
Mom, stop. That mom keeps...
What's the problem?
Maybe you should have bought
I'm not even kidding. I'm like a cool dad, and that's not even... No.
Yeah, that ain't right. But, of course, people were defending it, saying that she's only wearing the costume that the girl had in the cartoon. All right, that was the defense. Well, the girl in the cartoon had it. It's innocent. It's Ariel or Jasmine or whatever they want to call it. Good luck. All right, you playing with fire out here. We got another one here. It's Evil World We Live In. Quickly, this woman is mad that she can't get no deals, Nick. And I'm pretty sure her boyfriend is black.
Cry because we can't do nothing? Stop. Are you kidding me? Is this what women do when they don't get none? No, for real, talk to me. No. Because we could have did something already and then been left. You be playing around too much. I told you. I don't care. We're already over here. You're going to cry because I don't Yes, come on, please. Nigga. I don't care. I want to wait. I don't care. You said tomorrow and today's tomorrow. And then you said tomorrow and then when tomorrow comes, you're going to be like the next day. No, come on. I've been holding myself. I don't care. You don't understand. Bro, if you don't stop, I'll get the fuck on you right now. Try me. No, quit playing. Hey, stop.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right, she's starving. And of course, what do I tell you? Most of us are banging 4s and 5s for free punani. It's not even close.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right, she begging for the salami.
It's barbecue in there.
All right, goodness. She begging for the Johnson. And of course, it's a ninja. You know, this is not a surprise.
Hey, no, for real. No, all jokes to the side. Stop playing with me.
And does she look 18? She looks young too. I'm just going to let you know. Let's just be honest. She looks under 18. Again, we have to stop with this 18 thing. And nah, bro. That woman looks 16, 17. I mean, around that, right? Probably at 18. And that's your daughter being picked up by her boyfriend, begging for his Johnson.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right, there you go right there. Here we go.
No, I want to do something. I'm old. I can't be using all my I'm going to start shooting blanks and then what?
All right, so, man, she said he's old. All right, he's old. So, again, this looks like a minor, and he probably in his 30s. And he probably done banged something else. I'm going to let you know that.
Stop. I'm old. I can't just be doing that. It takes a lot out of me. Come on. It takes a lot out of me. Come on. I won't ask you no more. Just come on. You won't ask me no more. I won't ask you for a minute because I just want this and then we can go. No. Cry because we can't do nothing.
It's barbecue in there.
All right. Yeah. There you go right there. And you notice how the conversation gets people uncomfortable? I want you to be uncomfortable. But what you're not going to do is blame me. All right. You ain't going to blame me for this shit. All right. You ain't going to blame me for talking about it because you guys are the cowards that don't want to talk about it. But it's happening right in front of your fucking face. All right. I got y'all uncomfortable as fuck, man. Can we talk about this? Yes, it's free game. You can talk about this. It's fair game. I'm commenting on the video. All right. But y'all uncomfortable and don't want to talk about it. But the reality is y'all see it. Y'all see it like everybody else. All right, but there you go right there. You can't deny what the fuck I'm saying. Just because you're uncomfortable, don't blame me. All right, but look. All right, he done beat up some peace leave already, so she out here begging. All right, it's an evil world we live in so far.
It's an evil world we live in.
All right, here we go right here. This woman again, Lily. This is the woman that banged 100 men in 24 hours. She has this to say about her experience.
I think sometimes like feeling so like robotic, like by I think like the 30th, you know, like when we're getting on a bit, I've got like a routine of like how we're going to do this. And like, it just, sometimes you'd like disassociate and be like, you know, like it's not like normal sex at all. In my head right now, I can think of like 5, 6 guys, 10 guys that I remember. And that's it. But it's just, I don't know, it's just weird, isn't it? Like, if I didn't have the videos, I wouldn't have known I've done 100, you know. But yeah, I think that was kind of the hard part, is like conversing with them, and like when they'd kind of be like, oh, like we've only had 2 minutes or 3 minutes and you said 5 on the message.
Did someone say that to you?
Yeah. And obviously it just makes me feel so bad.
Do you think you should feel bad about that?
I guess when you've promised something to people who support you, it's kind of hard to let them down.
But it's up to you, right? Like when you know.
Yeah, yeah.
Have you even processed, do you think, what's happened?
Not yet. God, I won't forget this day, Jesus.
When I decided to start making this documentary, I wasn't too sure of what to expect. I certainly didn't expect to see Lily so upset at the end of it all.
Let me play this real quick, see if I can pause it right here. Yeah, we're going to have to send it, y'all. Damn, why can't I get to that part of the clip? Let me see if I can roll it to the part of the clip where she hugging right here. This part right here. Right there. Gentlemen, send it. This woman, again, white women are dangerous as hell. This is when we say women are dangerous. All right, this is what I'm talking about. Okay, she voluntarily banged 100 men in 24 hours, and she's crying, right? Victim sympathy tears. Brothers, what are you crying about? Again, if you're crying, it's your fault. All right, don't blame nobody else. And she's like, the men wanted more time and I couldn't give it to them because I was on the time clock. And it's all the men's fault.
And it's all Jermaine's fault.
Oh, yeah.
It's always Jermaine's
And
fault.
that's her mom. Her mom was fully behind it and was present and responsible for selecting the men to do this. Again, my question is, and this is Australia, but this can easily happen here in America. We're pretty sister countries in many ways. But now again, this is an example of the mom supporting this type of behavior. Well, you know, you got to love your kids right here. This is an example of the mom. And I think even the dad was cool with it too. I mean, he had no other choice. But she also had a father. So there goes the fathers are important conversation. She had a present father. He wasn't there watching her getting banged. That would be weird. But the father was okay with it. She came from a suburban 2-parent household. All right. She came from a suburban 2-parent household. You can see it right here, the evidence. So some of our red pill copes is that the women that are doing this are fatherless. But in fact, that's not always the case. Today, women with fathers can do this. Okay. Women with fathers can be involved in these activities. Trust me, I know. All right. Women with fathers can do it. So where do we go? Because there's nobody that has a counter to this. What we're saying to the girls is the regular culture is saying, oh, that's a shame. Well, you know, she can live her life. And these men are scum for doing this. These perverts came and took advantage of her. Our society supports this. This is empowerment. This is what your daughters listen to on TikTok and Instagram. Now, that doesn't mean they'll do it, but they certainly see it. Don't think they don't see it. They got the same Instagram as us. So we're supposed to let women do this, and then we're supposed to overlook this. Body count don't matter. Their past doesn't matter. You weren't there. Meanwhile, most of you guys are virgins. Most of you guys have only banged 2 women in your life. Most of you guys walk around banging mannequins. This is how starving you ninjas are. This is how you get your sexual frustration out. You see what's happening? This is really, really getting to.
It's an evil world we live in.
An evil world we live in. Let's do Steve Harvey. Pause. Steve Harvey has something to say here on this evil world we live in here. He says marriage is not 50-50. We're close to the main event. Trust me. This is a good show. All right. Steve Harvey says the biggest lie you are told is that marriage is what?
Marriage is not 50-50. It has never been 50-50.
It will never be 50-50. I'm gonna hold up a card and I'm gonna show you what marriage is. Marriage is 85-15. 85 to the woman and 15 to the man. And let me explain something to you. The reason a woman is in charge of the house is because they know more about it. They know the kids' schedule. They know your schedule. They know the bills. They know where everybody goes. They take care of vacations. They run everything in the house because they care about everything. You a dude. You just know about your job. You don't know nothing else. You don't know nothing else.
Hey, if you ever think I'm the problem, just know you can always watch Steve Harvey to get your ass running back to my message. Because this is the counter programming. D.L. Hughley, Cedric the Entertainer, Steve Harvey, all of these nanny goat kissers, all of these Diddy Party diddlers. All right, you know these ninjas was at the Diddy Party. In fact, his daughter certainly was at the Diddy Party. So there's nothing alleged about that. Her daughter dated Diddy and the son. So you know she was at the Diddy Party. Okay? And he passed his stepdaughter on to Diddy. So we know this. Well, this is the message that you're going to get on the counter side of it. There's really not much in the middle at this point. And, yep, Judge Mathis. These ninjas, these old ninjas got to go. These old ninjas got to go. These old boomer Bamas got to go. Ricky Smiley, you're in there too. And I know at least one of you jokers are listening to me. These old boomers got to go.
I come home and I'm happy.
I'm happy. Okay, he says.
Marriage is not 50-50. It has never been 50-50. It will never be 50-50.
Now, I want you to notice he's talking. He's going to give no data. He's going to try to make a point, but he's not going to come up with much. But I'm going to point it out here.
I'm going to hold up.
By the way, I agree with him. Marriage is not 50-50.
Card, and I'm going to show you what marriage is. Marriage is 85-15. 85 to the woman.
I mean, damn. I mean, yeah, somebody said this is why he rich. He knows how to pay. I would be filthy rotten rich if I did this type of content. All right, Yada awakening type shit.
And 15 to the man.
Look at him clapping. Yes. Yes. Wait a minute. I thought we were in equality. You see, equality has been a myth the entire time. Women have never wanted equality. They wanted dominance. So in this situation, Steve has kicked it off equality and gave 85% to the man, and to the woman, and 15 to the man, and they clapped. Hold up. If we said it's 85 to the man and 15 to the woman, they would be like, that's not fair.
How dare you?
They would be calling for the damn patriarchy to be destroyed. But all of a sudden, if you just give them 85% and then, yes. Yes. But if I say it's 85%, if I say it's 100% to the man, zip to the women, then I'm a misogynist.
How dare you?
Of course she ain't married. It's a black woman. Least married, most divorced. I mean, I can't expect her to be married. All right, but I do see a ring on her finger.
And let me explain something to you.
Yep, and look at her. Yep. And guys, this is your programming. This is what you guys got to beat for traditionalism to come back. Just so you see this segment, this is what you have to beat. You don't have to beat CGA. You don't have to beat my odds. This is what you have to beat. I know y'all, some joker gonna say this is just the internet. You know this is just not the internet. You guys know this is just not the internet. You know this is happening right under your nose. You know it. So don't give me that it's just the internet is real outside. All right? Come on, man. It's an evil world we live in.
It's an evil world we live in.
A little bit of the main event. because we got to get to it. Rosalinda is coming over today. You guys know about this trend right here, okay? The 2025 dating wrap. All right, the dating wrap up in 2025. What do we got here? Dating predictions for 2025. It all ends at the end of the year with women going on Al Gore's internet and some men to show how many dates that they've gone on. And they're somewhat going to be honest about how many hookups and how many times they had sex and so forth and so on. As you can see on TikTok, Dating Rap 2024 is getting litty. In fact, I'm going to join in, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to join in. Your boy CGA is willing to announce right now. JUCO Dating Rap 2025. I should say it's 2024. Yours truly, the notorious one, will do my JUCO and my normie dating rap on pay-per-view on Locals. All right, right here, I'm going to tell you my numbers. And I might provide a little receipts, but you niggas, there's some name niggas that want to screenshot all my shit. All right, but Sunday morning, we're going to do it live, CoachGregAdams.locals.com. CGA's JUCO Dating Rap 2024, it should say. I'm going to give you the numbers, the hardcore data, and a couple of receipts to show you what debaucherous lifestyle that I live on the dark side. All right, so go right now. Click the link. All right, y'all about to get some statistics. CGA's joining in on the debauchery. If you want to come on over, come on over. It'll be Sunday. Sunday on CoachGregAdams.locals.com. We gonna do it live. They about to steal it and make reaction videos because y'all about to be woo. Y'all about to hear some activities. Y'all about to hear the dark side go on there. Y'all ain't gonna believe it. All right, y'all ain't gonna believe it. Y'all gonna be like, this ninja is wild out here. The dark side will come to light. There's some women watching it like, CGA, don't tell. I won't tell any names. I won't show any. I won't tell any names, but Wilt Chamberlain, move over. All right, it's about to be some flatbacks and ling-lings. It's going to be mostly flatbacks and ling-lings over there. There are going to be some surprises over there as well. All right, but I will put up the numbers. Get over there, subscribe. CoachGregAdams.locals.com. We not snitching. We not. Make sure you're present. Make sure you're present. But there will be some surprises in there. It might be some pogs in there. I don't know, man. It's gonna be wild. But we gonna see what's going on here right there. So there it is. There's your preview. But getting back to this part of the show right there, that was my special surprise for the day. We do have some women on here that want to tell you. That want to tell you how active they've been out here. And let's start with this woman right here. All right, this woman said 79. Uh-oh, wow.
In these streets.
All right, so here we go right here.
It's in 2024, and so I fear that I am the perfect candidate. I went on 79 dates in 2024, and so I fear that I am the perfect candidate to make a dating wrapped video this year. Let's dive in. Starting off strong, we have just the one divorce in 2024. Go me. Fingers crossed we can get a fully fledged, signed, sealed, and delivered divorce in 2025. Stay tuned. We are still, in fact, working on all of it. After 2 years. Moving on. Of the 79 dates that I went on, 29 were first dates. That is almost a month of going on first dates, and that truly is something. I don't know if it's good. I don't know if it's bad. I really don't know what that means, but it is a wild thing to think about. With that said, however, the breakdown of these first dates looked like 63% being drinks-based, 23.3% being food-based, and then finally 10% were coffee dates. Up next, next, we have one of my favorite slides all about astrology. As a Sagittarius sun, Gemini moon, and Gemini rising, I really care about astrology. Unfortunately, I did not ask all 29 men what their star sign was. But of the ones that I did ask, which was a pretty large number, these are the 3 signs that showed up the most, and they showed up completely evenly. Each of these 3 signs appeared 3 times in my dating history in 2024. So with that said, we are going to start off with Geminis. Now, none of the Geminis I went on a first...
All right, I'm skipping this shit. I don't care about no signs. All right, let's get to the numbers down here. All right, here we go.
Their average height, 5'11", are these men. A great question. Their average age was 29. Their
all right, average age 29.
Average height, 5'11".
All right, so here. I know people will be like, that 6 foot tall shit ain't real and all this stuff. Yes, I believe in real life it ain't real. I see people that are shorter than that have have relationships. That don't prove that women don't want taller guys. All right, listen.
And that's you.
What you're saying is people in relationships have girls and the men are under 6 feet. Well, we call that
and that's you.
We call that beta male Brad. We call that beta Brad. So yes, women will get in relationships with guys all the time that are under 6 feet. Now, who are they fucking out here? Even this Pog is out here, average height 5'11". All right, so in the dating world, not the relationship world, those are 2 different worlds. When it comes to who women are going on dates with and fucking, they tend to be targeting certain guys. Who they get in a relationship with is a whole different guy.
And that's you.
I don't know why people keep arguing that, and I'm watching videos of people arguing that, and I'm like, dude, you're talking about the difference between dating and relationships, dating and marriage. These are 3 different landscapes. Yes, women will eventually settle for somebody.
And that's you.
And the somebody is statistically going to be under 6 feet. Come on. It's not that hard. I don't know why people can't hear a rational conversation about this. They're always trying to be like getting around this, the red pill talking point, 6 feet rule. But look, even this woman, average height 5'11". Who they settle for is going to always be different statistically.
And that's you.
Come on, man. I mean, do I have to walk you through this? It frustrates me when people just they're not really being genuine. They're being disingenuous about the data. All right.
Truly. And their average job, I'm looking for a man in finance. Probably the more accurate term there would be business, but I did date a lot of guys that specifically worked in finance or in the financial industry. I went on a few dates with some engineers, and I went on a lot of dates with students, so MBA students, law students, med students. Ooh, where did I meet these 5'11", 29-year-old businessmen? 41.2% of these men were met on Hinge. I would also very confidently say that Hinge led to my most success stories, and success stories to me just means like creating a genuine, authentic connection.
All right, so again, another one. Now, most people meeting outside, get offline. All right, again, the most of our dates were on Hinge. Not a surprise. I mean, this shouldn't be a surprise. Oh, go outside. We need to touch grass. Again, when we look at the data and we look at people's personal experiences and people's time schedules, people aren't outside. And the people that are outside are on the internet too. Again, I mean, I know, I'm just trying to make this logical.
With somebody, which would typically lead to more than one date. That said, I did go on a lot of dates from Bumble as well. 17.6% of.
All right, so 60 to 70% of her dates are Bumble and Hinge. And she's picking off the top 20% of the guys. Finance, height, and education. I mean, this is not a shock here. This shouldn't be a shock. I know we want it to be different, but
people I met in the wild. Isn't that wild? I think that's wild. Tuss.
All right.
If you get that reference, we're friends. 5.9% of people that I was involved with, I met on the league. And then...
All right, hold on for a second. She said the men in the wild. I missed the number.
...lead to more than one date. That said, I did go on a lot of dates from Bumble as well. 17.6% of people I met in the wild.
Oh, there it is. So 17% were in the wild. So I think I can't remember the numbers about Bumble and Hinge. So 17% were in the wild. All right, so 20%, we'll just round it up.
Isn't that wild? I think that's wild. Tuss. If you get that reference, we're friends. 5.9% of people that I was involved with, I met on the league. And then 2.9% of people I was involved with, I met on Coffee Meets Bagel. I truly had that app for like 2 or 3 weeks. It was very short-lived on my phone.
All right, I'm done with this woman. So let's go to the next one here just so you can see what's going on here. And apologies, her voice is annoying. They have the SpongeBob voice. I can't do anything about it. It seems like all of the women are doing this in the SpongeBob voice. So I can't do anything about it.
Dating Life got 12 million views last year. So with that, welcome to Tara's Dating Wrapped 2024. We are back, another year of dating. And this year I went on around 120 dates.
Okay, so again, let's just look at the numbers. How many men? Now, when you come over to my show on Sunday, you're going to see numbers like this. How many men went on 120 dates? Let's just do a show of hands. This is what we're talking about. This is where the men's side, we're going to get all red pill. This woman looks between the age of 22 and 26. How many men went on 120 dates? Even when women try, they can hit those numbers. If men tried to go on 120 dates, especially with the expectations of men having to pay, we would be broke. Just the fact that men typically have to pay at least half the tab, if not all the tab, men typically aren't going to be able to justify going on 120 dates. Men don't even have the economics, nor do we have the time. Nor do we, it's just not something that we're able to do. This does give these women a significant advantage to be able to do what they do and then get with you when you're 5'8".
And that's you.
All right, settle for you after having their fun there, if you will. We're too broke. I mean, I don't even know if I can afford 120 dates. That's pretty lofty here.
Just a few. Now, the goal of the year was only to go on dates with people that had potential, people that excited me. Like, I wasn't just going to go on any date. The real goal, obviously, was to, once again, find a boyfriend. Not try to go on a million first dates for the rest of my life, despite what people thought last year. You might be wondering where we met. And all of those dates, actually 100% through mutuals.
There you go right there. So this is a person that met through mutuals socially. All right, I'm interested in that. So there we go right there. That's the opposite effect, not online. So the mutuals.
Crazy. Last year was mostly dating apps. You know, there was some in the wild. This year, 100% mutuals. Moving on. What did we do on said dates? I would say around 45% dinner dates. Very different from last year. Then we have around 20% drinks dates. This is really just a guesstimation. Sometimes it was dinner and then drinks afterwards. It was drinks and then dinner. But I would say this is a solid approximation. Then we had some miscellaneous. Some, I would say 10% different activities. And then finally 25% at home. Watching movies at home, making dinner at home. Just stuff at home, you know? Okay, a little different than last year, but how many trips away? A little spicy. Went on 5 trips. Interesting.
Now, I remember once saying on the video that men should take 5 vacations a year, and normies got mad at me. Right? Normies got mad at me. 2 vacations is just fine. 1 vacation is just fine. But of course, you have a young woman taking on 5 trips. Okay. She obviously didn't pay for her.
I've flown myself to Paris. I've done Greece.
Right.
I've island hopped. I've done all of that.
And the gram got all of her pictures. She posted all of them pictures for the gram. All right, how does she out here traveling? Are those sugar daddies? Definitely some sugar daddies in that one right there. All right, but anyway, a lot of guessing.
Get him, daddy.
I'm just guessing.
Now, the question is, how many did I like? I liked one. I liked one man this year. Moving on to...
All right, wow. All right, that makes it even worse. So only out of all of those dates, she only liked one of the guys. Huh? How many of these did she smash? I don't think she's gonna tell us, but if she went on 5 trips, we can know they smashed. 25% at the house, they smashed. All right, so we know this. She got folded. All right, but here we go right here, man.
Some positives.
Okay.
First of all, the first date that I went on this year ended up being my boyfriend. So that was a big one.
Oh, there
Second
you go.
Of all, my family and friends do
all right, so she did get a boyfriend out of it.
approve. And lastly, I am quite happy.
All right, so the family approves. She ended up with a boyfriend, that one hopefully she liked.
That's kind of cool. There are some negatives, though. Let's not forget it.
Oh, what?
Well, first of all, I am now boring and have no fun dating stories to share. So that means my dating rap kind of sucks. Yeah, sorry about that, but I also wouldn't change a thing. Because I got what I want. Anyways, to conclude, I am no longer single. So, huge slay. Best of luck to everyone still.
All right, shout out to that guy.
And that's you.
All right, shout out to that guy. All right, and let me do one woman a solid and show the women that
Welcome
didn't.
to my date.
Sorry, the women that didn't get ran through.
Hello,
All right,
welcome to
hold
my
on for a
first-
second. Sorry, they're all
Sorry,
talking.
you guys
Let's show the women that didn't get ran through, just so we can give an idea that not all women are out here getting ran through.
To be on the internet last year for this, so this year I really tried to step up my dating game. So here's my 2024 dating wrapped. It won't be long. Okay. First up is a little bit about the case subject, aka me. I am a 24-year-old of recent. I am a Scorpio, in case that's important. I was in Florida for most of the year, but now I live in New York. I have never been in a relationship.
Again, she's 24, never been in a relationship. I find that crazy. All right, but unfortunately, this is where Gen Z is going.
Ever in my entire life.
By the way, just so you guys know, I think when I got married, I think I was officially got married at 28-ish. My wife at the time was 24, 25. Like, that's how much things have changed in 20 years. All right, so that's where, look, these incremental changes where we push the age 3, 5, 7, 10 years ahead changes dynamically. I think my fiance wife at the time was 24 or 25. If I'm not mistaken, we were 3.5 years age difference. Like, that's the mindset. That's the mindset. And of course, it didn't work out. That's just statistics. But today, you could have a 24-year-old say she's never been in a relationship at all, but has been tossed like a salad. All right. This is how different things are 20 years in advance.
Moving on. I'm not on any dating apps, so I'm not really putting myself out there in that way. And I am just a smidge hyper independent. That's not important though. It's fine. Okay, let's get into the good stuff here. How many first dates did I go on this year? We're gonna up it from last year, right? Absolutely not. We are not. It's 2 first dates. That was the same as last year. Actually, I think it was 1 less than last year. That's okay. That's okay. Because how many made it to the second date? How many were successful? 1 actually was, guys. Everyone be proud of me. Okay. Did I have any situationships or flings? Like things where we weren't really dating, but we were still talking, you know the vibes. Absolutely fuck.
What? She tried to skip over that situation fling thing.
Weren't really dating. Have any situationships or flings? Like things where we weren't really dating, but we were still talking.
There it is right there. I caught you. I caught her.
Gotcha, bitch.
I caught her. She tried to slide that by you. I won't do that on Sunday. I won't do that on Sunday morning. She said she went on 2 dates. 1 was good, but then when it came to situationships and flings, we weren't really dating. She also was never been in a relationship. Oh, I see what you did there, young lady. Oh, you still was getting them cheeks clapped because you know she's not a virgin. So she still was dropping that neck.
It's barbecue in there.
She still was dropping that neck. Well, we really weren't talking or anything, but Chadley got them cheeks. Okay, wow. You see how she tried to play that?
you know the vibes. Absolutely fucking not.
Oh, okay. She didn't get none. All right. So, okay. So she lying. You think she telling the truth? She's saying she had no hookups. Okay.
Is anybody else just over this hookup culture?
All right. She said no hookups. You think she lying? All right. She says, I wouldn't do that. All right. She definitely has nice hair.
And if you ever catch me in a situationship again, slap me across the face.
Wait a minute. Whoa. You said again. If you ever catch me in a situationship again, she said.
That actually kind of hurt. Anyways, where did we go on these dates? The first date was at a bar, and then we ended up at a club-ish. Well, a club for St. Petersburg, Florida. It was a lot of drinking. I don't know. Second one was at the beach, very wholesome, very nice. Third one was at an art museum.
All right, I already caught her in a lie. All right, she already got caught. All right, in a lie right there.
Gotcha, bitch.
She already got caught. All right, I caught her in a lie. She said she went on 2 dates. Well, by my count, that is 3 dates. All right, so, ma'am, what are you hiding from us, Tampa? All right, she said she went on 2 dates, but that would be 3. Now, she said she went to a bar. Is that a beach? You went to the beach in Tampa, and then where's that? Is that the same guy? All right, come on, ma'am. These bitches out here trying to lie to me, man. Don't lie to me, man. All right, I caught you lying to the audience.
Gotcha, bitch.
We don't lie here on our show. All right, and we will call you out. First and second one second one right there. She went on 2 dates. Now it's 3. For people that don't notice it, there, right there. There it is. She went on 2 dates, but I see 3 on the board there. I see 3 on the board. Come on, man. Don't lie. Don't lie. Should we do the main event? All right, let's do it here. Well, it's pretty much, this was all the main event. This, I don't know if you guys know, because you complaining as Mitches. This is all the main event, but we got dating predictions. This woman's going to predict what women will be doing on dating. Yes, this was the same show. All right, so this was part of the main event. Here it is right here. This is the main event. This Ling's going to tell you her top dating predictions for 2025. All right. 2025. Here we go.
My top dating predictions for 2025. 1, you're going to see women date younger. Traditionally, women were dating older because older men had more resources. But now more and more women are financially independent and they're going for the hot younger guy who can take care of their emotional needs because they don't need their financial needs taken care of. 2, women would rather opt out of the dating market completely than be with someone who treats them poorly or doesn't have an alignment of values. 3, dating apps are actually struggling because more people are sick of the apps and they want to meet people in real life. You're going to see an increase in people signing up for singles retreats, hello, dating bootcamp, matchmakers, and other singles events. Here are my top.
We cooked. We are cooked. Ladies and gentlemen, you heard it here from Ling herself. Lord. Wait a minute.
What kind of fuck you give me?
And by the way, this woman's over 30. All right, just so we can say here and just understand where my philosophy is. I think dating only matters really from 18 to 20. And if you want to go lower, puppy love, 16 to 25. All right, that's where dating matters. Yeah, we can extend 25 to 30. Once you get over 30, all right, man, just pick somebody or stay out of the way. All right, get off the dating apps. Stop being out here with this bullshit. You wasting everybody's time with your 120 dates and you like one person. All right, I think dating only means anything for the younger generation. Even myself, people are thinking about, well, coach, you trying to make it advantageous for yourself. I'm an old dog out here. You already know what I'm about. I don't date normies that much. I don't date often, and I have zero expectations of any woman out here when I date them. None. I don't even expect sex from them if I'm out with her. All right. If she wants to give me that, give me that. If she don't, she don't. All right. I'm not going to hang out with her very long. But I think old people dating is an absolute farce. It's a farce. So now what happens? Because their brainstem develops and they get a little bit of money in their bank account and they get a sense of independence, which independence means doing the bare minimum basic shit. Oh, I have an apartment and I have a house and a car. You mean you're an adult. All right, that's what adults do. All right, I don't know why you're celebrating that sense of independence. You live in a 650 square foot studio. Talking about independent. And your dad still pays your cell phone bill and car insurance, I'm pretty sure. And you're probably riding the same car you got for your college graduation. All right, great. However, since they've screwed the pooch, now let's date younger men. So obviously this is a woman probably close to her 40s based on how we know Asians age. Asians don't raisin. This is the dating process. This woman could be well into her 40s. Judging by the fact that she says she's going to date younger men, this doesn't mean she's in her 20s for sure, and certainly is not in her 30s, because what 30-year-old woman wants to date a 21-year-old male? Not many. So this woman probably touching on 40's door. And she got the nerve to tell me that the first prediction is that women are going to date younger men. Okay. And you ain't going to date him successfully. You're going to get them guts pushed in. That's what you're going to get. Because younger dudes coming over to do one thing, Annie. They coming over to stroke that punani, Annie. That's what they do.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right. So you're going to get the stroking out of your life, and you're going to arrive back at the same issue you had in the previous dating marketplace, that you's a schizoid. That possibly you might be considered leftover. Shame you.
What kind of fuck you give me?
I mean, so Annie, that dating prediction doesn't help the situation. What is this going to do? You guys going to be sugar mamas now? Okay. Now they going to be sugar mamas.
Get 'em, daddy.
Now they going to be sugar mamas, y'all. That's their next pivot. All right. It ain't working out for us. And by the way, most of the dating scenario, right? Most of the dating things we've been dealing with since 2012, which has been the digital sexual marketplace. You guys realize women ask for all of it. Women ask for every single one of these changes. They ask for us to overlook the fact that men can sleep with a lot of women, but women can't and get penalized. Okay, men conceded. They asked us to overlook the fact that women 32 and above can be still sexually viable and not leftover. Men overlooked it and still banged them. They actually had us overlook the fact that a mother can have children by other men and still be viable candidates for high value men. We overlooked it. Women wanted to get on Tinder and bump Tinder and go fuck personal trainers and niggas with abs and muscles on their chest, chesticles, and big ass biceps. They'll drive and fly themselves in on their own dime. Don't get no dinners, no dates, get penetrated and sometime cream pied and procreated with by the top 20% of men. We overlooked it. Then they wanted to take the dating apps into their own hands, Bumble. And then they wanted to be able to message them in first, only for them to pivot after it didn't work out for them and say, well, men can message us first. Then they wanted to come out here and sell punani and call it empowerment. And now that's not cracking up because now you're 35 and you can't sell no more punani at a high rate. So now the next obvious choice is to date younger men. All right, that's what she's saying right here. That's the next obvious pivot. Let's all date younger men until you find out these ninjas is immature. They don't give what you need. They're not going to give you what you need. Yeah, they're going to pipe you down, but they're going to leave you in the dust soon as responsibility shows up. Who's going to pay for your dates? These younger men. All right, these younger men are going to pay for your dates. Yeah, or you're going to pay for their dates. You'll get tired of that pretty fast, eating off your dime. When you tell them to come home from 24-hour fitness playing basketball all day. When you got to tell them to get off their video game, right? All right. That they always pivoting. They're always trying to figure out how to conquer this because what they want is control. They're not getting it. Are these younger guys going to marry you? Is that what you're asking for? These younger men, they're going to marry you? Or are they going to give you a Hail Mary buzzer beater child? Like this is what you guys have to deal with. They're really constantly just trying to not be under the control or the responsibility or the authority of the men that are available, that are left. Because men are dropped out, right? Men have moved on. Older men her age are dating younger women. If they have any success, they're dating. And he's looking at her like, what value do you bring me? So now here we go. The prediction is I'm left over. Let's toss it over to the young guys. That's prediction number one. So young guys, look out. I talked about this after COVID, that women will do this. And that is a gigantic forehead, by the way. But I said after COVID, women will do shit like this. They're going to start targeting and preying on younger men. That's what they call it when men prey on younger women. They call it preying on them. They'll start grooming younger men and preying on your sexual dysfunction. They'll give you easy pussy and get you out there, empty your balls out. And then they'll say, they'll essentially do what they do to older men. Where is this going? You could just stay here, move in. Let's make a commitment. All right, here we go right here. What's the other prediction, ma'am?
Dating predictions for 2025. 1, you're going to see women date younger. Traditionally, women...
Younger what?
Men were dating older because older men had more resources.
Okay, because now you don't want to be under control of him, or he's dating younger women. What's going to happen?
But now more and more women are financially independent, and they're going for the hot younger guy.
Oh, we going for the... Let's go for the hot younger guy. All right, but when women do this, let's go for the hot younger girls. Metaphile. So now you're going to just go for the younger Chads. You're not going to improve another man's life. Why don't you get one of these fat 21-year-olds that sit around eating hot Cheetos all day? All right, you don't want to do that. You're just going to go for the hot. Look at that neck. Look at that neck. This woman is all of 40. She's in her 40. So you're going for the hot younger guys. I forgot that. Ma'am, ladies, y'all listening to this shit? So y'all going to just go bang the hot younger guys. You guys aren't pedophiles and groomers at all? Okay. All right. Okay. The hot younger guys.
Who can take care of their emotional needs because they don't need their financial needs taken care of.
All right. I'm asking, like, they don't who's going to pay for the first date? The hot younger guy certainly is not about to pay for no date. All right. So here we go. What's number 2?
2, women would rather opt out of the dating market.
Like men did already. Women would rather opt out of the dating marketplace, like 60% of men have done. Have you been absent? I like when they're trying to just swagger jack what men have done. Well, since 2012, 60% of men have opted out of dating. In fact, 67% of men identify as single. 34% of women identify as single. The math ain't mathing. The math ain't mathing. All right, so now y'all going to opt out. All right, men have already opted out, so I don't know what to tell you.
Completely, then be with someone who treats them poorly or doesn't have an alignment of values.
All right, so this is what men have done already. All right, I mean, they have a little movement called MGTOW that literally done that. That is what MGTOW is. So they go in WGTOW.
Straight jacket.
At 40. Oh, man. I mean, listen, sorry.
3, dating apps are actually struggling because more people are sick of the apps and they want to meet people in real life.
Here we go. I mean, a lot of people are saying this, all right? And the dating apps are indeed struggling. By the way, we said the dating apps were dead in 2018. Nobody wanted to hear it. But you fools still out here doing it, which I call low frequency activity. You guys are addicted to it and you do it with very shitty results. Now, most people with common sense have already gone away from dating apps. All right. They don't use them seriously. And as a result, you have women out here still looking for seriousness. And now they're like, oh, well, let's meet in public again. So you're 40. Who the hell you about to meet in public? Okay, so yes, some young guys are going to cold approach you. Yes, that's what they do. Some old guys are going to cold approach you. Most men are not cold approaching women for marriage. They're cold approaching for sex. All right, if you're fine with that, go for it. So again, look at them pivot away from dating apps. By the way, they're the last ones on dating apps. I mean, any of you males on dating apps that take it seriously, you're doing loser activity. All right, loser activity, like taking it seriously. Like you're looking for a mate and I'm looking for someone to date and make it last forever. So now women are going to pivot away from dating apps. People want to meet each other in real life. How are we going to accomplish this? First of all, 18 to 30-year-olds are almost antisocial by virtue of their upbringing, their dependency on the internet, and their in COVID. If you look at young people, again, she's not young, so this is making it difficult. So she's going to want to go out on the scene again and Sex in the City and get some Cosmos and shit. All right, that's dead. Going on out there and find out. Right here. Right, going on out there and find out and see who's out there meeting people like that. You're going to have all the players, all the cold approachers and the PUAs. You're going to have the same scumbags y'all took tail from and went to the dating apps when your ass get out there. All right, it's just the scumbags out there and the sharks and the predators and the old men looking at feet pictures. Those are almost inevitably the only guys really outside looking, and they all looking to bang women, okay? There ain't dudes just walking around like, I can't wait till the women come outside so I can meet them for marriage. So that's your problem that she's going to have here. And we'll finish up with this and then do the super chats making fun of this woman.
You're going to see an increase in people signing up for singles retreats.
Single retreats and boot camps. Ma'am. They have done this over and over. All of these single retreats and speed dating and whatever you're talking about, dating boot camps, almost have 100% women and no men. They do this all the time. These events get put on and men don't sign up. There is a small percentage of men that sign up, and those that do, when they show up, they're the ones that the women don't want. I mean, how many times are they going to keep pushing this shit? They're going to be people signing up for dating boot camps. No, they won't. Not men. Not men. Men are not going to do it. All right, we already know that. You can go from China to America, and men do not show up to these things. This is desperation. None of this is happening. She dead ass wrong. Shout out to her. Good luck to her.
Hello, dating bootcamp, matchmakers, and other singles events.
No, women are going to sign up for that. Not the men. The men have been proven to abandon those events. Okay? Okay, you can Google that shit. Why aren't men attending singles events anymore? That's Reddit. Men missing from singles events and women upset. These are all videos right here. Why don't men go to singles events? I mean, this is obvious as hell, bruh. This is obvious as hell. No man showed up to singles event in Dallas. Why are no men showing up at singles event? She wrong. All right, man. Yo, good luck to her on that one. We'll have more dating predictions as we get closer to 2025. But until then, hit the like button. It's been a great show. We'll do all the super chats. I'll put some on her forehead. I definitely will put some on her forehead. All right, let me see this. All right, I will put some on that forehead. She looking a little like Monchichi. All right, Monchichi. Goodness. Nobody wants to go to those humiliation rituals where women will tell us, all right, we want the top-notch guys here. We want the good guys. And by the way, most guys that are considered top-notch are not going they don't need a singles event. They got online. They got cold approach. You're not going to get Chad, 6'5", blue eyes with finance. You're not getting any of that at dating events. La, la, la. Happy, happy Munchie-Chi. Don't she look like a Munchie-Chi? Munchie-Chi, Munchie-Chi. You guys don't know who that is here. All right, Kaylin says, monogamy is hard because it's not natural. Monogamy is work, sacrifice, and commitment. That has to be continuous. He says, women don't want their man to cheat, but do their men have unlimited, undeniable sexual access to them? The answer is no. Nope. All right, it's all predicated kind of on them. We got a couple of other PayPals. Shout out to our brother here, B. Brian Taylor. Says, Coach, whatever happened to the indecent exposure fines? Do you think enforcing the law will result in a correction with women? The answer is no. The indecent exposure, I mean, women don't get fined for that. Also, when you understand the Reading Rainbow agenda has been part and parcel of many of these changes, and also those men have supported all of this slay activity. The Reading Rainbow agenda has even pushed the envelope so far as to demonstrate that they can organize, go outside purely naked. Naked. These are men that were going out naked, and as long as they were not erect, all right, they could actually do what they were doing.
Yo, chill, son.
All right, so now,
yo.
Any of you heterosexual men try this, you're going to get arrested. But women in ABCB, alphabet, LBGTQ, they could go out half naked and not fully naked as long as they don't have no penile out. And so these people, there's videos all on the internet, I can't show it, where these gay people were going out there and they were doing gay biking and they were doing gay organizing event in the cities, and they were jumping off the bike naked, and there were kids everywhere. And as long as they weren't erect, it wasn't a decent exposure. But unfortunately, you ninjas are going to go outside with your penile out, pause, and you're going to be out there with a stiff woody.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey,
all right,
yo.
This is how men go outside. All right, so it's sad. All right, y'all would go outside naked, and then y'all wouldn't be able to control yourselves, and it would be a wrap. All right, so y'all going to jail. Y'all going to jail if you come out with your woodies out, especially ninjas. All right, black men, y'all going to jail. Caitlin says, a woman chooses to work, won't push back her fertility window. Oh, he says a woman choosing to work won't push back her fertility window. Biology will always beat feminism. Yeah, it won't. All right, but they got science, so they're leaning on science. In fact, you will find out most of them are absolutely shocked at the reality late in the game. 40, they're mad at their doctors. And if women didn't have desires for other men, we as men wouldn't be as territorial as we are with them. What you're saying, Coach, about women not truly being monogamous makes sense. But women do have desires for other men, right? So, yes, you're going to be, for people that have never been through the relationship marketplace, you never been through an engagement, a cohabitation, a marriage. I'm just gonna tell you, your wife will desire another man. What she does is the difference, right? So how does she exhibit that desire? Does she express it? Does she act upon it? Does she keep that relationship a friendship? So women have many ways to be able to accomplish this. Men are different. So women all do desire other. If you ever been married and hung around married women, they desire other men all the time. Sometimes they don't act on it. Sometimes they put that guy in a friendship situation, a work husband, a play cousin, a homie they went to school with. Sometimes they might fantasize about the guy. Okay, but maybe if they have a committed marriage and they know that they can't divorce and get anything beneficial, or they can't, right, they won't act on it. Some girls go to girls' night out to get that energy out. Sometimes they'll suck Ben Roethlisberger's Johnson in the bathroom and come home with nut down her chin. I mean, it just depends, but women do desire other men. Attraction is natural. So that's why I think monogamy is not. I think monogamy has overwhelmingly been enforced. And you're going to get your heart broken out here, guys, if you don't believe that. You're going to get your heart broken because your girl's going to start, she's not going to think you're there, and you're going to hear her and her friends going on and on about somebody else. And you're going to be like, huh? I thought you loved me. This is where guys got to wake up. Your wife, your girlfriend, your baby mama desires another man. That's what they do. Sometimes it's the milkman, the UPS man, their personal trainer. Some women do it and they'll get as close as possible without cheating. Right? They'll be with their personal trainer. They'll let that guy get all access to the woman and stretch her out and touch her, massage her, and do everything. Touch her, brush her breast, grab her butt, brush against her butt, get in between her legs on the squat. They'll do everything. Talk to the person, communicate, build up rapport, build up interest. This is real. And she'll do everything but fuck the guy. Like everything but sex. She'll masturbate to the guy. She'll fantasize about him. She'll think about him while you railing her. For sure. This is all reality checks for men. Anybody want to disagree with me? And some women act upon it. It's just a matter of. I was talking to a young lady the other day. She said she had a boyfriend, but she was like, oh, we can still go out and hang out. And now, I ain't no lame, so I don't do shit like that. If I'm not having sex with you, we're not going out. But that was her proposition, and that was it was a white woman. She was like, oh, I see no problem with that. We can still hang out and go out for drinks and hang out and go to dinners. So, like, what is that? This is the whole idea of them having a backup plan when it's guys, that's natural. It's natural as hell to even understand that. Some women act upon it, some people don't. Shout out to our brother. What is this looking like? This is a weird. I think Cash App didn't change their thing here. Just in the middle of my show. And no government name. JR says Japs want more sex. Their girls need big round butts. All right, shout out to you. All right, yes. They need big round buttocks. And by the way, you have seen no women object to what I'm saying. Just so you guys are aware, there's at least 50 to 200 women listening to me at any time. I have heard none object. I want you guys to notice that about my show. I don't know what it is about my show. People act like I don't exist. When I open up the floor for people to object and debate, when I want the content creators who hate on me to come on my show, they don't. When I want women to come on my show, they don't. They don't be in here arguing. They don't be in here saying I'm lying. This is sad. We need to do better. Nothing, because I lay out a case. I make my case very clear and concise, and I leave no wiggle room for bullshit. But just notice, I've been doing this for 7-8 years, and I don't have many women in the last 3-4 years since I've been doing this at the greatest level I can do this. I haven't had many women object to what I'm telling you. Okay? So I want you to keep that clear. Most of the people who object to me are Mitches. And I don't mind a disagreement, but please, when you disagree with me, you can't disagree with me and use sign language and use some sort of inadequate argument, which basically boils down to the hope strategy. You got to literally beat my case. I ironed out my case for 4 fucking hours. Here you come with one comment, and when I snipe your ass, and it's a snarky comment, when I snipe your bitch ass, you want to complain on another message board. Because you're really distracting the stream. You're not arguing against it. You're trolling at best. And you don't have no research, no data, no nothing. No moon stars, quasars, lucky moons, and silver stars. You ain't got shit to argue against me. So then you're mad when I snipe you. Because literally you're trolling me. And you're trolling the audience. You're inciting a riot inside of my comment section. And you're distracting the stream. So boss up, suck it up, buttercup, put your chin up. Ninja, whatever you want to do, but do not bring your Mitches in my comment section with your bullshit and your red pill beef bullshit. I don't beef with nobody in the red pill. Ain't nobody above me and everybody below me since the beginning of this shit, whether you like it or not. So that's what it is. And that's how I see it. And that's what it will be on my show. You can deal with it or you can dip. All right. But that's how I run my show. It ain't that hard to tell, Ninja. You ain't gonna sway nothing on. You ain't gonna sway none of my ideas. I've been thinking about this shit for 40 years. There ain't nothing your young ass gonna tell me, especially the men. There's nothing your young ass gonna tell me about life, and you still wet behind the ears, and you still running around here with Timberland boots for dress shoes. There ain't shit you can tell me, you Mitch ass ninjas. And that's the way it's gonna be. It ain't shit that you gonna tell me in 2 sentences in the live chat when your bitch ass won't put $2 on it, at least $5 on it. It tells me who you are. It tells me everything I need to know about you. So yeah, your ass getting blocked and sniped. Unless you want a super chat, and I got 5 ways you can do it on every stream, and you won't do it. So yeah, no comments in my live chat. I'm gonna snipe you. You can super chat, and I read all of them. If you got a disagreement, let's stop the show and speak your piece. But don't think you're gonna troll the chat and then be mad when I block your ass. All right, these Mitch ass ninjas got something else going on. But have you seen many females come onto my show? You could go on Anton's show, and I'm not throwing shade on him. You can see Anton. His show is full of women disagreeing with him all the time. Now, I have to ask something. I don't know what it is about him versus what it is about me, but I can't get women like that on, and they're watching me. I can't get women on my show to pop up on my screen to save my life. I can't get them in the comment section or the chat to iron out one disagreement about what I'm saying. Why? Because I'm thorough. You're looking at the king of kings of this, the notorious one. I lay my argument out concise, right and exact every single time. Shout out to Anton, but I ain't the one that these women play with. And I ain't the one that these Mitch ass niggas play with. I'm not to be played with. I don't run game. This is a grown man show. I don't run game. I don't play games. People know that, and they can tell. I hope you guys figure out how to operate your life accordingly. And it took a while to get this way, but it's the truth. I only speak the truth. You can take your little hope strategy somewhere else. It's not that hard to figure out. They see no one to pop up on his show. I look at his show. He got 8 women on the screen sitting there with their bonnets on and shit and popcorn ceilings on and they saggy titties laying on the table. They seem to want to show up on his show, but they don't show up on my show. No, it's not because I'm shadow banned. There are women watching my show. Trust me, they message me, they're watching my show. There's many women watching me or watching him. Now, I will say the main difference is he has mostly a black audience. I have mostly a mixed audience. His audience is overwhelmingly black. So black women want to jump up there and run their mouth at all times. I would assume that black women aren't really attracted to my show because I typically don't showcase and talk about black women that much. All right, so Kevin Samuel, same way. Black women wanted to, because he was always almost overwhelmingly talking about black women. So Anton doesn't have that much diverse women on his show. It's mostly black women because he almost always talking about black women. So that is the big case. Now, I typically avoid talking about black women. All right, I only got nothing to say about them either way. Right? But I got as many subscribers as him. They just happen to be spread out on 3 channels. All right. If you add up all 3, technically I have better numbers, but it don't matter. I've been at this longer than him or longer than most all of these people. And yet and still, I mean, I was only shadow banned in 2022. I mean, it's not that much of a difference. All right. It's not the shadow banning. I think it's how I lay out the case and who I target in terms of the conversation. I typically am multicultural in my argument. All right, but I typically don't focus on black women, so black women don't feel personally attacked because I do spread it out on the Latinas and the white girls and the Ling Lings. All right, so I spread out who I'm talking about so they don't feel personally attacked. And they're like, well, he ain't just talking about us, so they leave me alone. But they don't get on my show. They're not going to get on my show with they bullshit. And they know I'm going to light their ass up as soon as they get up here and say something sideways. All right, but I'll let them pop off. And I don't let people pop off at the lip when they come on here. But my audience is kind of mixed. Shout out to Joshua Moon says, dating a 35-plus-year-old woman is crazy work. Y'all cooked. I don't get it. Like, I've occasionally went on that. You'll see on my show on Sunday. You'll see on my show, my dating rap, how many women that I dated over 35 in this year. And it ain't that much. It ain't that many. All right, I typically don't date women over 35. Not saying that I don't at all, but I go out of my way to disqualify that. All right, disqualify them completely from my options. I have pretty much no genuine interest in whatever the hell they're doing right here. The women over 35, like what? Mr. Inquisitive says, CGA, I have 160K followers. And he says, and just know, you got a few real ones. I always said CGA, and you always said CGA in there. He says, I tag you in them often. Shout out to you. Make sure I know your channel. Make sure I know your channel. And he says, CGA, the Septillion chip by Google came out today. They're calling it the God chip. It enables us to create our own custom weather and age, etc. This took us a century previously. We're able to do the equivalent tech future-wise in a day with this new chip. Don't be scared, be prepared. New world order. Okay. Don't be scared, be prepared. Goodness, it's called the what? Septillion chip. New world order. No government name. When I was about 10 years old, my uncle had to jump out of a window running from his girlfriend's other guy. Like the guy in the video, my uncle broke both legs. We must do better. I can't imagine dropping from that height and not breaking a bone. Especially with my old ass. And yes, I'm old. All right. I don't mind being old, but no, sir. All right, shout out to my brother Keith C. for my favorite African-American ad. Ninja.
Look at my African-American over here. Look at him. Are you the greatest? You know what I'm talking about?
We got the support from the Ko-Fi, and I haven't forgot about you. We got our brother here. Did I get Steven? Did I get Trent? TC says, what's up, coach? Just a thought. Do you think the dynamics would, with the birth rate changes if the government made having children more lucrative? Yes, I suppose, yes. Less on the child care. But I'm of the position that child care is almost unnecessary and it should be the last resort. See Suzanne Vanker. Child care should be the last resort. In a civilized, well-organized society that benefits family, child care should be the last resort. It should be for women that mistakenly got pregnant, women that are victims of something. It should not be the first resort. So what we do is, and we have not solved for this, which is making people have less children, is that it's too expensive to have two people working and then kids in child care. One kid in child care is going to cost you $1,700 to $2K. Two kids in child care going to cost you $3,500, and three certainly is not going to be affordable if one isn't affordable. Okay. Now, you guys have to figure that out. Suzanne Vanker called this out. Elizabeth Warren called this out. I called this out. This is a recipe for disaster. So you would lower the cost of childcare, but what you would have to do is you would have to make people not dependent on childcare. It should be the last resort. First resort, mother stays home and raises the kid. Any feminist would argue against that, saying, well, why doesn't the man have to stay home? I did an entire stream saying that, well, women, if they wanted to have these kids and not shove them in the daycare. Why don't they raise them and then start their career after age 7? The kids are 7. Now you have 30 years to work. But what women are doing is they're trying to work and make it work, and then they run into an economic wall or a biological wall, and then they want to stop working hard at age 40, 50, 55, and 60. I mean, then they complaining about having to work. And then complaining about not having to be able to afford lifestyle and kids and pay off loans. I literally have tried to solve for this for years by giving solutions and alternatives. One thing I'm going to say, most people say I give no solutions. I beg to differ. I give solutions that you don't like. Because let's be honest, I've given a whole bunch of solutions. You just don't like them. Now, don't fault me because you don't like the solutions I've gave. Hey, Ninja, at least I'm giving you a solution. But the result is most people don't see the solutions that I say as practical because it doesn't fit. Somehow they're like, well, that ain't fair to me. Okay, well, that's your fucking fault. All right? Right? That ain't my fault. I gave solutions. You didn't like them. All right, well, I don't know what to tell you.
Shut your bitch ass up.
So, free agent lifestyle is a solution. Well, I don't want to do that. Okay, shut up.
Silence, you fool.
All right, don't be mad at me. I gave you literal solutions, all right? But what's happening is people don't like the solutions. They want me to give them solutions based on monogamy and love, and you get your own personal girl, and you get control over her, and she got to be submissive to you according to the Bible that you don't read. That's what you want. You want advantage. You want Sharia law. You want to be able to fuck who you want to fuck and then make her sit at home waiting for you to come home to work. Like, that's what you want. You want me to give you a solution based on traditional theory. Well, traditionalism is dead. Sorry. 70% of you will get nothing traditional. 70. And the ones that are in relationships now are literally in partnerships. Some of these wives are selling pussy and OnlyFans accounts while being in a relationship or a marriage. Right? Most of the women are monetized going to work. I couldn't even afford to get a woman to not work. I can't even make a case right now for a woman under the age of 30 to not pursue a career or work. You know how difficult this is for me to do, and my income is very good. I could not make a case to get a stay-at-home mom right now. Because she would look at it and go, well, wow, that's good money. What if that money stops? How do I get access to that money? Well, I'll put a prenup in front of her. She's going to get very little of it if she dips. What about if I made this money into the future, the next 5 to 10 years, maybe 15 years? How much is that going to prepare her for her retirement? Does she get to control those resources? This is what women are thinking. They're not thinking, I'm going to just be under the thumb of a guy. I would need to make serious income increase to be able to sell that to a woman today. They're looking at her like, nah, I'll go make my 70, 80K. Fuck it. And then she'll bank on the fact that her mind, she's going to sell, put her 401k to the side and pay off her student loan debt, which most of them aren't able to do that either. But meanwhile, I've lost her. She's gone. She's gone to the world. I can't tell her to stay home and take care of the kids. And I can't tell her to give up her career. She's looking at her career as a 30-year career. We're looking at our marriage as trying to survive to be able to support a family. I don't have the steady income to make that sell to her. Now, if I don't have the steady income to make that sell, I know for damn sure most of you men don't have it. Okay? I know for damn sure y'all can't sell that to a woman today because you guys think, okay, I make 60, 70K as a guy. You make 60 to 70K. You think you could be able to support both of you off that? Trust me, I couldn't even support my family off of that in 2009. I couldn't support. It was tight then in 2009. Okay, we've faced serious inflation since then. So supporting family off of 70, 80K, it was tight. Me, My wife, my 2 kids at the time. And they were young. So it didn't even make sense for her to work to send 2 kids to childcare. So she stayed home for a period of time. I couldn't even do that. And you're looking into the future, retirement savings. You guys have no clue of what you're talking about. Most of you guys with traditional marriage and relationship have absolutely no clue of what you're talking about until you put yourself in that fucking frying pan. Right? You guys don't have no structure for a traditional relationship. None. None. I'm just telling you. I'm trying to tell you. If you ain't making 250, 300, depends on where you are, right? You live in Paducah, Kentucky, and Tupelo, Mississippi, maybe. But most of us don't live there. We live in Detroit and Chicago and LA, Miami, North Carolina, Charlotte. We're living in metropolitan areas. If you live in a metropolis, you don't make enough dough. You live in Charlotte, a podunk city, second-rate city, you're going to need 300, 250 grand, 150, 200 to even literally approach that conversation with the emphasis on income increase. If you live in a metropolis, a major city, you're going to need 350 to 500 grand for one man to support a family legitimately, not living off welfare, not sending your kids to public school. Who wants to do that? Who wants to do that? So you guys aren't even close to having and hosting a traditional relationship and marriage. And what I'm telling you is a fact. I don't want to hear it. Don't need to take all that, and the kids don't need all that, and we can take shortcuts and we can live in a rural area. Okay, go ahead. If you live in a rural area, here's your problem, and I'm just making common sense. If you live in a rural area, likelihood you don't have the means or the job or the industry to make an excessive amount of money. You're limited. Your rural areas an hour or 2 hours away from a metropolis. How you making 250? You better have a cattle ranch. You better have a cattle ranch because they don't have the industry there to support one person making, or you're commuting 2 hours away into town. You're commuting 2 hours away into town. So you guys, we don't have this support system for these traditional marriages where you guys got a wife at home and she's raising the kids and you have the kids supported and being able to get what the kids needs. Guys don't have it. It's not there. One of you guys might penny pinch to be able to say y'all might be able to do this and trim the fat, but the majority of us don't. And it's going to be a hard sell to a woman that looks at you and you don't have it, or you're saying you have it. It's going to be a hard sell for her to look and go, all right, you have what I need to be able to give up my career, my future earnings, and my independence. You got it. And then if you do have it, you're going to call her a gold digger. So men want traditional marriages and support system, but you also don't want it to be a gold digger at the same time. Am I making sense here? He said the population is cooked then, right? No, I'm saying you better have, the population is not cooked. And I don't really have a solution for the population. I'm looking at it from your position. What can you do about this? There's options. There's options, but it's a tough sell to a woman. And I'm pragmatic. I couldn't go to a woman with my financial makeup right now and tell her, give up your future earnings to have me support you and then give you babies to raise. She would be like, I mean, she might think about it. She might be like, yeah, I'll do it. But she might be doing it out of a sense of I'll do it for now. Okay, if anything changes, I'm dipping. Then she would have to be attracted to me and then want to produce my offspring. I don't think I even have that profile. And I mean, I'm in a good shape right now, but that's temporary shape. I don't have a stable source of income. This is very unstable. Okay. So my other option is, I got to do for me. I got to make the best of it and enjoy what I can. The best thing about this whole thing is women are selling themselves for temporary lease and rental. Right? So I'm not out of the marketplace. So if I want a little temporary fun for a short time or a long time, I could do it. So I don't got to wife nobody up. I don't got to date them to prove that I earned sex from them. And I don't got to lie to them and tell them that I want a stable marriage. I could just rent them. All right. Because they got rent-a-girls out here and shit. Shout out to Mr. Handsome. Pause. What's up, coach? He says, tired of these Mitch ninjas always nut-hugging other content creators on your stream. Coach doesn't come to your job and kick dicks out of your mouth, does he? He says, hit these clowns with the Reverend X. I can't stand these ninjas that do that.
I don't give a fuck what you think.
Totally
bitch.
Disrespectful.
Cut that bitch off.
All right,
Let's
totally
go.
disrespectful, man. And I'm competing with none of these ninjas, man. I'm going to tell you. All right, so it is what it is. Shout out to TWP says, what's up, coach? I just reposted the slave clip on Locals. Thank you, sir. I'm going to need that. Civilized Savage says, understand, marriage was invented to make peace with your enemies via an alliance from marriage. It was never meant for love. And I wish we can get back to that point of understanding that. I think the worst part is men are trying to marry for the whole love thing is just like, that's not what marriage is about. I'm sorry. Marriage is not about love. I mean, today, the only reason it's about love today, Mitches is putting AI clips on my goddamn Locals. But the reason why people think marriage is for love today is simply because women they have a little bit more resources. So as a result, they don't have to marry for finances anymore. Right? So they're coming in making 20, 30, 40, 50 grand, 60 grand. And so at that point, they're like, oh, okay, I got some money. I got a career. I got a potential career growth. So I don't have to marry for, let me see if I found it. I haven't found it. I don't have to marry for a dependency anymore. I mean, women are saying this outright. This shouldn't be a surprise. All right, this is the slave thing I was talking about.
Slaves built the pyramids. Slaves built the Parthenon. Slaves built America. Slaves, this is your song. Thank you. Slaves. Thank you. Slaves. Thank you. Slaves. Slaves, this is your song. Thank you. Slaves, slaves, slaves.
Oh, no.
Oh, the humanity.
Yeah. Hey, man, and if you think about it, it's a fact, all right? Slaves build everything. Slaves get the shit going. Thank a slave. We need to thank a slave. You need to thank a slave when you see a slave. You better thank a slave. You better thank a slave.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, but it's the truth. All right, if you go on any trips to Europe, I don't care where you gone. All right, most of the shit slaves built. Pyramids, if not aliens. All right, shout out to you, man. Who put that song up there? It's our brother here, TWP. Shout out to you. You better thank a slave. All right, and somebody asked about why is marriage not about love? Guys, marriage is overwhelmingly for 80,000 years to 100,000 never been about love. It only consists of about love today, and it's almost only centered around certain cultures, namely cultures centered around Christianity. Now, Christianity is a very new modern concept. I know you guys think it's old, but in comparison to the world, it's new. And since that has been the case in these countries that have been centered around Catholicism and Christianity, they have always had their societies, after chopping off people's heads and burning down books and colonizing shit and killing peoples and Indians and natives and shit like this and blacks, enslaving people under the Bible, they also have given us love and monogamy. That's the only reason it exists in your mind. And as a result, You guys think that that's normal and it's the normal way to do shit. Unfortunately, it's not how we've mostly done it, even during the time of the Crusaders and the colonizers, because they've raped and graped a lot of their slaves and underlings in the process of thumping that Bible. So take it for what it is. Waging war and traveling and taking prisoners and slaving them and raping the slaves and killing people and chopping people's heads off and burning books and moving natives around and shit. Yeah, in the middle of all that, they gave us monogamy and love. All right, so we've tried to really do that, but we've forgotten about all the chopping of heads and all the burning of books, kind of. We've forgotten about all the raping and pillaging and having sex and slavery and shit. We forgot about all that. So, yeah, we're stuck with the love and monogamy left, I suppose. He says, those weren't the Christians. Yes, they were. They called Crusaders. Look them up. They're also called colonials. They're also called conquistadors. They're also called, they're also called the law of what? Somebody give me the name. Manifest destiny. Jesus Christ. Jesus. Those were the Christians. The Christians spread Christianity like wildfire from between the years of the 1200 till about 2000. Those were the Christians. All right, God dang, bruh. Conquistadors, colonials, colonizers, motherfucking crusaders. That's the Christians. All right, jeez. They were the Christians. All right, so it is what it is. I know your Christianity is about love, but those were the Christians too. Live with their history is shitty. Their history is shitty. He said, how do you think Christianity spread? Exactly. That's how they spread it. They got on boats and they start whipping natives and telling them to put their titties away and then raping them in the process and procreating them and making subhumans or mulattoes everywhere they went. The Puritans, the motherfucking, who are the other people? The people that came over there, the Pilgrims. them the Christians. Stop. All right. I know I'm shitting on your religion, but it is what it is. They didn't use love in the Bible. They used a sword and burning fire and shit. And grape and land theft, thievery, colonizing and slavery. That's how they spread it. All right. What? All right. Let me stop. All right, because I'm going to piss somebody off. Come on, man. It's not that hard to figure out, bro. Put 2 and 2 together. Shit. Do I need to be your history teacher? The fuck? Smallpox and blankets and wiping out millions of Native Americans. Christians. All right, you better thank a Christian. You better thank a Christian. All right. Hey, man, that's your history. Deal with it. We all have shitty history. I have shitty history. My history's not that good either. All right, but anyway, shout out to Civilized Savage. I got you, man. He says what marriage was invented by Izzy, the CPA. America is going to have major issues in the future. 75% of CPAs are at retirement age. 62 is the average age for blue-collar workers. And there are not enough babies being made. And lastly, there is not enough money to take care of old single women. This is a fact. This is a fact. Fact. I mean, look at the labor, people that are laborers. They're overwhelmingly not Gen Xers and millennials. All right, ASAP, Hanswell. He says, my law to myself is I'm monogamous to myself and no one else. And in the great words of some YouTuber guy that I never heard, treat yourself better than you treat anyone else. Salute to CGA. Shout out to you. TB coach, I hate to agree, but you're right. Ish is only going to get worse. Even the Bible says that as it was in these days of Noah, so shall it be in the days of the coming of the Son of Man. A tough pill, but it must be swallowed. Pause. Yeah, if you're a biblical person, you are probably knowing it's the last days, according to you. Ken Rose with the thumbs up. Snap Tech Fix, the future of relationships is dead. He says you can give women everything but faithful. Be faithful, and they will still find a way to blow it up. Keep on the grind. He says right here is the only future that makes sense. Stay focused, CG, and the Coach Gang, Free Agent Lifestyle for Life. And in fact, if I found a woman that I wanted to make my wife, I want to make you my wife. I want to make you stay home, raise my kids. Like, what woman is doing that today? All right. Think about this. Let me see if my maid is here. Okay. She's going to be here soon. What woman today will take that deal? Ladies, where y'all at? Okay. What woman today's taking that deal? All right, bet I'm going to put you in here. I'm going to keep you kept. I'm going to knock you up. You're going to have breakfast and lunch. We're going to do this. What woman today? All right, dude, that is a tough woman to find, bro. She says, that's my plan, to stay at home wife. Guys don't truly want that. I would totally take that deal. All right, come on over if you want to. Let me check your feet. Let me see your feet, Life of Enigma. All right, let me see your feet. And see we can make a deal here. But here's the next problem. Here's the problem. How long will she stay? That's a temporary deal. She'll take that deal for now. But can I assume she not going to dip? Oh, she going to get her pedicure on Saturday. Oh, okay. All right. All right. I suppose you want me to pay for that. But there it is right there. Oh, I'm going to stay forever. I'll stay forever. I heard that before. I'll never leave you. Don't leave me, leave me, leave me. Don't go, don't go. I'll stay forever. I'll listen to you. You're my champion. You're my king. All right, look at her. Yeah. I'll never leave you. You're the truth. You're my guy. You're my hero. Rah, rah, rah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right, then you're going to catch me bending over Rosalinda, and you're going to be like, I'm going to take your kids from you forever. Alimony, child support. All right, because I might bend over Rosalinda a couple times, just so you know. All right, you good with that? I can bend over Rosalinda? Because Rosalinda going to catch one at some particular point, you know. You good with that? Rosalinda going to catch one? Because somebody going to catch one other than you. I'm going to just let you know that while you knocked up and pregnant. Oh, she said, bend over whoever you want. All right, you got to show me your feet. Look at her. You see how they do you? They be setting you up. You can bend over whoever you want. And then she going to catch me in there with Rosalinda like. All right. And she going to be seeing me giving Rosalinda that daddy long stroke. All right, it is going to be
Get him, daddy.
Arnold Gregnator in the building. Gregonator. Arnold Gregonator. All right, let me stop. Flashy Rob says, I know a flatback. When she was in the 6th grade, her high school cousin was banging her out. What? Oh, my goodness. I know a flatback when she was in the 6th grade, her high school cousin was banging her out, never told the family. She dated grown men in junior high and settled for a Tyrone for 10 years until I met her at age 29. You never know these females' histories. Yikes.
Oh, the humanity.
Woo. Whose cousin? Maybe it was your cousin. Mr. Troll to you, shout out to you. He says, in the Coach Gang, Esther Villar was way ahead of her time, especially since there was no social media. If you don't mind me asking, how did you find out about her? When I was watching content, before I even made content, I found out about her. The early Red Pill guys were making videos about her. All right, shout out to you. Yeah, man. Black Adam says, shout out to the coach and shout out to the Money Mindset. It's my birthday today, and I just wanted to say, everyone believe in yourself. Y'all check out my music on Spotify. Black Adam. Oh, yeah. Money Mindset, brother. Yeah, I remember you. Shout out to you and happy birthday. Black Adam at Black Adam. No K. Shout out to you. And we got our brother here, Striker, says, Coach, salute. Everything you teach is pure truth. As a divorced man, I stay sharp by recognizing the female tricks you often speak of. I recently reviewed some old message exchanges with my current lady, and it was like watching your teachings in real time. You the best dad. That is a co-sponsorship. Shout out to you. Rosalinda is here. All right, let me see if I can get my son to answer the door. Let me see here. See if I can get my son to answer the door. Rosalinda's outside waiting to come clean up. But shout out to you, man. Yes, you know, I'm only telling y'all the truth. You'll see it when you see it. If you have no experience, you won't see it. Shout out to Striker. Bob says, I'm fine with people to do whatever they want. The thing is, I really want deep inside was to be genuinely desired. It is the best feeling in the world. So if you do want to be genuinely desired, my belief, if you're an average man, okay, if you're an average man, all right, if you're an average man, look, Rosalinda's at the door. All right, if you're an average man, is to go overseas. Go overseas, guys. You're not going to get it in America. If you are an average guy, yeah, number one, be valuable. If not, number two, go overseas. It's not happening here. Let me make sure I got everybody else. All right. Oh, so my son, let me see if he woke up. I woke his ass up. All right. So yeah, he got Rosalinda in the door. So I can be a little bit more patient. But if you want someone to believe that they genuinely love you, you're going to have to go out of America. Now, even when you go out of America, be conscious that whoever you're dealing with over there, what'll happen is they see you as a come up. You're going to upgrade their life kind of way too much, and do not bring them to America. Leave they ass over there where you found them. So you're going to have to know life outside of America. But as our brother Sunshine Shoulder says, you'll be in an open relationship, which is as long as you have an open wallet, she will open her legs. Okay. But in America, I don't think women generally like men. I just don't see it. I don't see evidence of it. I see disdain. I see misandry. I see hate, disgust. Now, the one man that they might like, it will be literally temporary. Temporary until something changes. Other than that, I just bear with me here. I don't see the majority of American women generally desiring the average male. It's there. I'm just saying. I wouldn't bank on it. I wouldn't bank on it. I would take my ass somewhere else for that shit. And it's unfortunately the third world countries and shit like that. Now, they'll be cute and shy and desire you to an extent. But when you get over there, do not go for the hookers. The hookers don't like you either. All right. The cartello hookers don't like you. So please be conscious and protect yourself. It's hard. American women just have too much. I don't blame them either. They just have too much other than to deal with men and desire them. Right now, they're too comfortable. They have too much comfort, too much choice, too many options in life, too much access to monetization and money and jobs and career opportunities and degrees. Then when they go get these degrees from these degree mills, they get Marxism and hate and contempt for men. And even if you marry one, she could be your biggest enemy, hate the shit out of you. All right. Hate the shit out of you. Now, temporarily for a couple of weeks, I can get a woman to genuinely desire me for a couple of weeks. Then reality happens. All right. They have too much security, safety, privilege, entitlement. I just think American women are not the women that you want to get desired from. You're going to have to go somewhere else. Yep, they're too liberal. Most American women are liberal. So they already coming in with a sense of they don't like you because of patriarchy and whatever it is that they've been taught in school. I just don't see it. I just don't see it. And even the men that they get with, they are getting with them for everything. Now, Now, sex is one thing, but they're getting with them and marrying them for everything other than desire. This has been proven over and over. All right, I just don't see it being what everybody can, if you're an average male. All right, shout out to our brother, and it is Alton. I believe I pronounced that. Alton G says, for the message, A1 today. Thank you, CGA. Appreciate you, my brother right there. Alton is in the building. Am I tripping? I know, I'm just telling you, man. I don't see it. I don't see genuine desire. I don't see women entering into relationships for genuine desire. For sex, yes. For not. But we got another brother that I need to acknowledge. It is Julian W. with the W, the double sponsorship today.
I'm rich, bitch.
Shout out to you.
I'm rich.
He says, Julian W. says, thanks for everything. I think he says thanks forever. And for everything that you do, we'll say, just a tip for the small windfall I received today. Not enough for an SRT, but I'm hitting credits. Shout out to you with Reverend X. Appreciate you, brother, like there, right there.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch.
Yes.
Cut that bitch off.
Yes.
Next caller.
All right. Even romantically, the way women date, it is not for genuine desire. They have sex typically for genuine desire. And it doesn't mean they're gonna have sex for, with rich guys. They'll have sex with poor guys. They don't give a fuck. Right? They don't care. It'll be rich, poor, whatever it is. Like there's a woman out here that claims she has sex with the dude that shot the CEO for United Healthcare. She jumped on the internet to say she has sex with him. Women are now just too progressive for love to really exist. Now, let me just say this before I close. There's some women out here disagreeing, and I guarantee you, if you stepped on the scale, you will be probably 175 pounds plus. All right, so any women disagreeing with me, step on the scale. I guarantee you, you will tip the scales at 175 plus or 225 or somewhere between 225 and 250. All right, so please consider the source for any woman saying that's not true. I guarantee you, you got Dunlap disease, your belly Dunlapped over your panties. You probably got 3 flaps in the stomach, titty sagging, probably a single mother. These are all, please understand, I'm not talking about you, meaning that you're not going to be the picture of, yes, I could generally desire a man, and you already got 2 men on child support. We're not hearing this shit. All right, you don't count. All right, you're probably as wide as you are tall. So this doesn't count. You're not beating me with the argument. I care about men. You already got no collarbone, right? A buffalo hump on the back of your neck. Like, you done chopped your hair off. You probably got, listen, you ain't got no other choice but to like a guy at this point. You ain't got no other choice. So don't come out back here talking about, not me, coach. All right, I'm different. We talking about 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27-year-old women, 18, 19, and maybe 28. Like that's what we're talking about. We ain't talking about no 34-year-old single mother or two. And I'm not talking negative about you or body shaming you. I'm just describing you to the audience because the audience sometimes listens and they don't see. We're talking about prime women with options and choices where they divert their options away from this career and OnlyFans and promiscuity, and they divert it over here. Most of the time, we're talking about suburban women, and even then, bruh. I mean, it's just anyway. Even then, so that's not for you to say that's not true, and you represent that vision. That's not an argument against what I'm saying. That actually proves my point, right here. You're actually proving my point. Shout out to our major sponsors of today and our co-sponsors, man. And that means I got to go, or Rosalinda's going to run that vacuum cleaner. Pretty soon we'll be back tonight. Peace.
Vibe blowing at the jack, got the loud jumping at the pack. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the band jumping out the bag, vibe blowing out my J, got the loud jumping out the pad. Everything I'm on slab.
We've been with the Brazilians. This will be the first.
They wild, I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy?